my announcement posts. Giving my announcement post, yes. Indubitably. So, it does appear now we are live. Who would like to give the recap for inspiration?
Okay, so after my flawless transition was botched.
Yep.
So what happened last session was 2 sessions ago we got kidnapped. And then last session we broke out of the prison. And conveniently, Clink also found Jor at our camp. And so the two of them came to help get us out, but we kind of met like halfway through the escape route. But the ceiling was alive and it attacked Clink and Jor. Gets you every time. I myself have fallen victim to the ceiling being alive. Then, after Jor kind of got rocked by the ceiling, let's be real, and Clink helped out, we went back into the fortress to investigate a little bit. No, because Minnie let the kids out, or was trying to, is why we went back in. And we ended up walking in on or is it really walking in on if someone on the inside ripped the door off?
It's something.
We're exposed to a bugbear goblin orgy, and that's where we left off.
It's true. It's weird, but it's true.
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons, the only thing that can ever allow you to hear that sentence and not be on a list.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it.
Or it's not 15 feet up.
So, as that goes on, you have earned your inspiration, and you have fixed Jor's elevation. Very nice, very nice. So, just checking this, if I already added them to initiative, I did not. So, I'm going to need you guys to roll me that initiative, as a door is pulled from its hinges from the goblin who had surprisingly massive strength.
Should we snap to grab?
You're free to not be snapped still. The dungeon's really weird layout, so it's going to be difficult to be snapped. Yeah. The distance calculator should still tell you if you're within 5 feet of someone. So, like, right now, Gravity says he's within 5 feet of the goblin. But he is listed as 15 feet away from this one, so you shouldn't have to worry too much about it.
Where do you see that?
Hover over a token, then hover over a token you want to see the distance from you to them.
Oh, look at that! Handy.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
I love that I have, like, Grace's blessing, because I've always rolled high for initiative. Great.
Where's my...
Even if not alert, I'm winning.
Token? I do not have ownership of my token. Can I have that, please?
Yes.
Would you please?
You have connected it under a different name. Oh.
Have I?
Your token says every player has ownership of you.
But I reset my computer this week, so I believe.
So you can't move your reveal.
I can move him. I don't have my macros.
Oh, your macros are in the selection window. So you're going to want to go to window on the top left and then hit selected.
Window. Selected. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 initiative checks rolled. There's 4. All right, need 1 more.
What? It's just shameful.
There it is. All right. Grabbing Jor and the other goblins and the bugbear. Initiative rolled. Sorting initiative. New round. Goblin warriors have gained initiative.
Dare they?
How dare they indeed.
Wait, 2 20s on the brain. Hopefully, at least, yeah.
Yeah, those were both 20s. Natural 20s. So, I'm just going to change the ambience real quick to the combat music, because, you know, a little brief non-combat music for the beginning.
Sage, it has been 2 minutes, and your dice are already way too hot. Cool them off.
I offer you no mercy here. No, I wish I could.
I offer you spikes.
All right, so just gonna bring up my goblin stats because I currently had it selected to a horse stat, and it's not something I need right now. I need a goblin stat. Goblin warrior.
One of those goblins might be built like a horse, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, this one here, the goblin wife at the door who pulled the door off its hinges, standing in the buck, looks out towards you. Ah! Don't you know how to knock? Wait, I did that.
Don't you know how to knock?
With her confusion and her annoyance at herself and at you, she looks outwards for just a moment before scratching her head. Wait! You're the prisoners!
No, we're not.
No.
Roll persuasion.
Is that deception?
Persuasion and deception, but persuasion is important here.
I'm glad someone else said something first because I was going to admit it.
It's just mini.
Yeah, did everyone who just lied roll?
Wait, here, let me...
Yeah, everyone who spoke up needs to roll.
Alright, sick.
Deception, right?
It's persuasion and deception.
Alright. Alright. Yeah.
All right.
All right. All right.
Alright, here...
Brothers!
We are so bad at lying.
Oh wow, Minnie, look at that.
Wait.
We rolled like horrible, but that persuasion.
Ha! I was the one speaking because I...
They'll poke their head out,
Barely the highest.
moving forward as they kind of like look out and see you. Okay, you're fine, but you two long shanks, you're liars. Go back in jail.
I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna grab them both.
You're in combat still, so.
Oh yeah. Sorry,
Yeah,
I forgot.
it's all good.
Alright. I was like, I got this.
Alright, I'll walk myself right back into the cage. Just don't mind me. I'll
Are-
just go.
Are you lying?
Not entirely. I'll go walk back into it.
Roll me deception. False truths are still deceptions. Or half truths. Half truths.
He's walking in. He's gonna just step right back out
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's not locked.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to see if that's what your meaning is. They're still a goblin, so they might not understand that, but I need your deception to okay.
Straight edge students. God damn it.
All right. The goblin will look out. Ha! I don't believe you. And then they will give you a good old slap on the knee because they can't reach your face. All right. I'm going to use a dog slicer attack roll. Well, how tall are you?
I'm the taller of the two brothers at a 4'5".
They can reach their face if they're on the tippy toes.
Ooh.
So they are going to slap you on your knee. I'm using the dog slicer attack macro, but the damage is completely different. That is a 16 to slap you.
With my armor in the not as great tower shield, it's still a 19. So.
All right, it does not manage to slap. And with that, the creature, ha! Hey, that's mine! And will attempt to rip and pull your shield off of your arm.
Well, we know what happened to the door.
A DC 10 strength save.
Alrighty.
Although where she's gonna find purchase on the shield is beyond me.
Also, how they're gonna hold it up after. If they pull this off of me, it might just fall onto them and impale them.
Yeah, you might just let it go.
It's tempting to find out. Because this is a small goblin and a heavy fucking shield. I'm gonna go with no for now, but you know.
Alright, they do not rip it off your arm, unfortunately for the goblin, and that is the goblin's action. And Shoops, they are going to... Ah, I thought that was gonna work!
I'm not convinced he can even hold it up.
Alright, Goblin 13 will pick up a nearby implement. As you see, a wicked-looking metal rod is placed there, and they will rush forward, diving between the legs of their companion, or of your guys, and jumping off the back of their companion, kind of doing a little barrel roll here. They're going to attempt to tumble past you. Tim. So, for you, you can roll an athletics or an acrobatics to prevent the goblin from tumbling past you.
I would like to do an athletics check. Actually, no, acrobatics.
All right.
That's a 16.
The goblin fails to tumble past you and is stuck back here. So they move here and will provoke as they leave out, but first they're going to, as you block them from tumbling forward, just kind of giving a little booted kick, they roll backwards beyond the legs of their companion to this position. And as they are rolling backwards, they slash out wildly with their metal rod towards you. This is a dog slicer attack, though it's not actually a dog slicer, it's bludgeoning damage rather than slashing. 23 to hit for 10.
That hits.
Alright. As the dog slicer rod finds purchase upon your knee, you feel a sore, thudding pain, but the creature does provoke from both Dravgi and Tim.
I'm gonna attack it with my Kopesh.
Alright.
I'm not gonna do jack.
That's a
Right.
23 to hit for 11.
As
slash.
the goblin tumbles backwards, you swing out with a low arc with the Kopesh as it cuts into the back of the creature. That's a little too rough! Alright, the goblin,
Can't
since
be
it...
saying these things.
Look, man. You know what you walked in on. I have to do what I have to do. Plank, it's your turn.
Oh. Think goes just enough forward. Cast the Libra on the bugbear.
Libra on the bugbear. Alright. Let me just look at your little notes real quick to see your passive. Tactics 14. Alright, looking at the DC for Bruthasmus. Copy. Costa. Alright. So, what you know about Bruthasmus is that he is a ranger specialized in forestry and hunting of humanoids. You can tell by the way that he presents himself, even though he is most certainly not fully prepared for this particular combat. He is a skilled archer, focused in marksmanship and in the martial aspects of combat. That all said, he does seem to possess a particular affinity for the shadows. The reason why I'm giving you information, not traits, is because he is actually considered an NPC, so he has player stats. He has a character sheet. So, in terms of your Libra, part of that was given from Libra, but as if you successfully passed a martial check at average DC. What would you like to learn about them?
Fighting style, I suppose.
Fighting style. Their fighting style is archery.
Archer.
They are
Oh,
specialized in archery. Alright. That was your action and some movement. Anything else?
Alright, go ahead. Tactics the goblins.
Alright. Practicing the goblins. They're all goblin warriors, so let me just go and bring that up. You beat the DC by more than 5, so you can learn 2 things about them of your choice.
I don't. Let's go with. Do they have any resistance?
They have no resistances.
Awesome.
In fact, they're all considered unarmored and unequipped at this point in time, though you can see that there are metal rods and similar such devices that can be used in place of dog slicers for the same stats. We're not going to go into details about them.
Oh. Does anyone have anything they want to know about the goblins? By chance?
Dexterity saving.
Dexterity save.
They have a +3 save on dexterity.
Good to know.
Alright. And you do a little shuffle duffle.
I suppose that's going to be the end of my turn. Clink is going to cover his nose. Clink thinks you might need a doctor.
Why are you working with these long shanks there, scaled one? You can join us. Be free.
Tim.
Motions.
Goblin word for human.
I wouldn't really call us long or shanky.
What the new shield, maybe.
The new shield, yes.
Okay. So it appears that Goblin Warrior 13 is still within 5 feet of me.
Crazy.
So I'm gonna attack Goblin Warrior 13 with my Kopesh.
Alright.
Ooh.
Alright, it's trying to strike over top the Goblin Warrior before you. They manage to jump up just in time to push the blow to the left, kind of pushing it towards the door's frame, deflecting the blow. That is a miss.
Gosh darn it. That's my turn.
Alright. Goblin Warrior 14. We'll pick up a similar piece of metal and we'll move forward.
Hey! Don't you know that Gosh is a well-respected goblin here? Can't say his name and like that, I mean, you know.
Oh jeez, I'm sorry.
Oh, now I feel bad. I'm going to throw this at you.
He's gonna throw the metal rod at you. 21 to hit you, +2 AC from cover.
My AC as to him is 16. So,
Alright, so that
yeah,
18 with the cover is 9 bludgeoning damage as the metal rod pops
I'll
you in the
shield
skull.
him. I'll shield
9.
him.
Yeah, okay.
You cast shield on him with Guardian?
Mm,
Isn't
I can only
Guardian
cast
a-
Keep it real, I'm kind of holding mine for Bruthasmus. I think he's gonna hurt a little bit bigger.
Fair.
So you are going to cast her or not?
I cannot.
Okay, you cannot. So, okay, then the attack goes in as normal. Alright. The goblin will look around at this point, trying to find another metal rod. You can see that there's probably about 2-3 more metal rods in here that they could use. But that metal rod is now, like, over here, so it's not accessible to them. At least not easily. Alright, Jor.
Alright, let's kill these little buggers.
He's going to step forward and remind me to bring up his character sheet, because I have not done that, because I'm a banana. Characters. Hirelings. Jor. There we go. Alright. Jor, he is going to step forward, and he's going to pull back on his bow a couple arrows and send them flying. He's going to target 12 until 12 goes down, and we'll go from there. So, marksman first shot is a multi-shot. Pew! As the multi-shot, 2 arrows pierce into the chest of 12, they drop dead from the arrows.
Damn.
There would have been more damage because I actually have favorite enemy humanoids, but yeah, would have killed them either way. Didn't need it. Yeah, I mean 2 arrows hitting them. It's yeah. Then I will use my bonus action to rapid shot into the one behind him, which is a 15 hit because that one does not have a shield at this point in time. That is a hit. So that deals 7 damage as the 3rd arrow pierces his buddy behind him, dealing 9 damage as he drops because of favorite enemy.
How dare you!
Alright, Gorville.
Alright. I would like a little better sight, so I'm gonna walk up to here. I'm going to Witch Bolt. Are we attacking Bruthasmus? Yes. Yes, good. Was that a yes?
Let's maybe start with the small ones, but I mean, some of us know this guy.
And know his bad business.
That's also fair. Yeah, yeah. Actually, what's
You know that
Yeah,
Bruthasmus
what's the word of it?
is notorious as having run banditry schemes along the Dawnway. He has a rivalry with Shalelu and Asana, one of the local rangers who every now and then comes by Drellin's Ferry to, give you guys updates on the nearest going on and any important information. Essentially, they are not officially part of the Guard, but they are unofficially part of the Guard.
Mhm.
And they
They
have a
have
rivalry with him.
all right? Yeah, let's finally get him out of here.
He certainly has a bounty, yes.
Alright. Yeah, I'll cast Witch Bolt on Bruthasmus.
Excellent. Alright, and what does that entail? Because I do not remember off the top of my head. Here it is. Alright, make a ranged spell attack against him. On a hit, you have a 20. That is a hit upon him. Target takes 11 lightning damage. As a beam of lightning lances out from your outstretched hand and begins to arc into him, pushing beyond your companions, kind of like arcing between them and into his torso as he suffers 11 lightning damage.
Oh, you fucking long shanks in your damnable witchcraft.
Actually, that is not Yorville's voice. What the fuck was that?
A little bit of like a just show was in there.
A little bit. That was weird.
Just a little hint.
There's a little ghost.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get into the voice now. Fuck. I lost my one-liner anyways. Fuck it.
I imagine that's all on character and that'd be hilarious.
Yep. Every single bit of it.
Just Yorville like, I was gonna give a one-liner there, but I totally lost it. Shit. All right, Goblin Warrior 11. You killed Nancy. We'll pick up two of the iron rods and we'll rush forward, dual wielding them as they lash out towards Tim. All right, that is a 17 to hit you, Tim, for 7 bludgeoning.
Do I have any cover?
No, this
When-
one's melee.
Then that hits.
We're going to finally. Yeah, it's getting too much. We're gonna.
Oh.
Oh wait, I have a goddamn macro for this.
As looks like Clink raised up a shield of force around Tim if you wanted to
Oh.
hold off.
Oh, fantastic!
Thank
All
you.
right, so many reactions.
And in a rage, they will swing again with their offhand. Die! 21 to hit.
With the thing that still just hits.
That just hits then. All right.
Because it's +5.
Mm-hmm.
Then my
Yeah.
AC would be 21.
Yep. So that is 5 bludgeoning damage to you.
Slightly better than 7.
Would you like to trigger that one, Ethan, or no?
Bruthasmus is right next, and I have the hunch he's gonna be bad news.
All right.
So
Very good.
I'm giving it one more way, and if this was all a horrible gambit, I'm sorry.
All right. Bruthasmus is looking at the situation, seeing the massive horde around him. I'm gonna look at his morale. He is not super injured, but he sees that he is most certainly cornered without any of his gear, at least any of his proper gear. All right.
This is like the best accidental ambush ever.
It is really, really opportune for you guys.
This is you paying us back for the sucker punch we got earlier, eh?
pretty much. All right. I want to use athletics or acrobatics. Okay. Bruthasmus is going to try to push his way beyond Tim, rushing this way. He's going to provoke, unless I have bonus action dash, which I don't think I do. He's going to provoke as he leaves Tim's square from Dravki, but first we have to see if you can actually get through Tim Square. So, this is a athletics check opposed by your athletics or acrobatics, Tim.
I'm gonna do acrobatics. Oh no, you don't.
All right, he is going to spend lucky, a point of lucky to re-roll.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He's going to spend another point of lucky to re-roll.
Oh, you are actually kidding
Wait, Ryan,
me.
can you predict success on him?
Yeah, I probably could.
Do you have the use for it?
Yeah, I haven't used it yet, since our last rest.
I'm pretty sure you had used it last session.
I did?
Yeah, when you were trying to get the babies out or to break free of the cage, I'm pretty sure you used it.
That's right, that's
Yeah.
right.
Well,
There was one cage involved.
Whoa,
Then let's
which
do it one more time.
cage?
Over here or over here? I'm pretty sure it was over here, though.
Over here, you just rolled a 1 and they walked out.
It was
Well, I
not
believe I
on.
can
It
do
was
it multiple
on
times, can't
not
I?
their cage. It was on, I think, your Villa's cage.
And you
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah,
make
something
sure.
like that.
You use your action whenever
I
a creature within
think
6 of you attempts an attack roll, ability check or saving throw to foresee success in that creature's future. That creature gains a plus 26 more bonus check. You can just future number of. You can use it a number of times equal to proficiency bonus. You can actually use it one more time. Look at that.
Yeah, that's
Holy
what I thought.
shit!
Yeah, predict success.
All right, roll
Alright,
that d6.
is- Yeah. And then I have a save to make, right?
Because their origin bonus for the curse.
Yeah, you do. Make that charisma save. Alright, base DC is 10. You only have to make it with an additional 5 to the DC for every additional time you make it in a day, which this is the second time you made it, so the DC is 15 base at this point in time. So that is currently a fail.
Bummer.
Alright.
Alright. In that case, since that is a failure, I'm going to need you to roll me
How bummer, dude.
a d10.
I mean, the predict.
I mean, it certainly prevented them from doing stuff, so he would be pushed back here. Droggy, your action would not have returned. Tim, yours would have returned, so you'd be able to take a reaction against him as he's pushed back. But he's going to do some stuff before this.
Oh.
Okay.
So so I just don't get to use my ring.
Well, you used yours on the first one, right?
No, I did.
Yeah.
I used my guardian. They were
No,
going
no, no,
to
no,
my
no,
guardian.
no. The first goblin tried to push through Tim Square, and he was shunted back. He provoked from Droggy and Tim.
Nope, I did not.
You did not take it.
Because
Okay.
I
Did not
was-
attack.
Then yeah,
I
you
was
would still
holding
have it.
it.
You'd still have it against Droggy in this case. But
I
he
would
still
have
would be in
mine.
this square until he has to end his turn.
Yeah. So
Did you use yours against the one who pushed through your square, Tim? Pretty sure you did.
But I think they went before I did.
They did. But oh no, you would have yours because you've gone since then. So yeah, you'd have yours back. But anyways, I need a D10 from Minnie.
I got a 2.
A 2. Okay. So you are cursed with a form of obscurement as your eyes begin to become cloudy and difficult to see. You cannot see beyond 30 feet.
oh my.
So I'm going to update your token to give you Lion Signs 30. There you go. Alright. That is your curse from this point in time. And Bruthasmus, I had to try to do the thing to do that. Just seeing what I can do real quick. Alright, looking up this ability. Alright, you would see him as he is pushed back, unable to really get past him. He is going to look around and pull up from a nearby wall a wicked-looking whip. And from this wicked-looking whip, he is going to activate a spell as a bonus action, as you see that his form begins to be surrounded in an aura of wind. It both morphs around his body and the weapon.
All right.
Yeah. All right, and that's good to go. As this occurs, he is then going to leave this square. You notice that his movement does not provoke, as Zephyr Strike has been cast. He's concentrating on it though now, so you know. All right, he had to use his action to try to push through Tim because he didn't have the ability to do it with that as a bonus. So that's all he can do, unfortunately. That's unfortunate for him. Gravki.
So, breaching.
Yes.
You mentioned that so I can spend my action to make a singular attack with the shield to just bash, basically.
Yes.
Like, okay, it's just that the shield is in itself able to be a weapon, an offensive weapon.
Breaching is a single attack against a medium or heavy armored creature. So, as an action, you make a single attack against a medium or heavy armored creature. That attack is made at advantage.
Okay, it has to be a medium or heavy armored creature.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna add that.
And it's a single attack. So if you have multi-attack, you'd only be able to make one of those.
Yeah. Against a medium or heavily target. Cool. Well, then in that case, we are just going to, we will swing a hand axe at Goblin Warrior 1. And actually, okay, so first, we're gonna maybe, I can't just move Tim, sadly. No, but that's okay for this very time being. And yes, I'm going to just swing at Goblin Warrior 11.
Very good, very good.
Oh, you don't have bait and switch, do you?
Oh shit! Fuck! You right! No, I got something better than that! Cause actually, no, I do have bait and switch. That's exactly what I do have. Yeah, we're just gonna, if Tim is willing, I'm going to...
I'm willing.
Fantastic. I don't know where it... I know I had a button for using it, but I've...
It's just a combat superiority. I haven't made the
There it
macros
is.
for the individual.
Alright, so basically, which is absolutely fine, you and me are just gonna swap places, and you get 6 more AC,
Mm-hmm.
until the start of my next turn, so you are...
So right now you have plus 11 AC until the start of Klink's next turn, and then plus 6 AC until the start of Graphi's next turn.
You are not
Damn.
taking any goddamn
You
hits
have
from
a,
here on forward.
At 27 AC right now.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Though I could choose myself because I'm now gonna be standing here, but I'll be fucking fine. I don't. You are way too low, and then I'm going to sort of now. Yeah, now we're just gonna hit this bastard with a hand axe in the face.
Excellent. Hi!
Which one of you took my hammer?
Rip Nugget! Gladys, why would you tell them that?
Thank. The information is duly noted. Thank you. Hand axe.
No, I hoped you wouldn't kill me if I told you this.
Oh, they didn't die. They survived. They have 1 hit point.
So every time, wait. Oh wait, hold on. Maneuvers are free, so I can still shove them with the. I can still do a shove with a spiked shield.
Would you like to shield bash them as a bonus action?
I didn't know that shield bash was its own thing.
Yeah. Counts as a
so-
weapon. You can dual wield it. Shield bash him.
Christ, yeah, I would.
All right.
Fishing in it. I'll just roll the d20, but we'll ignore the damage because it'll be
Yeah,
dealing
yeah.
1d8 plus whatever. Yeah. Actually, just double checking. My hammer was a 1d8, but we'd have to. Okay, 2 less damage from what I'm gonna roll that Warhammer. It's just 2 less damage.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, that's a goddamn shame. A 9 to hit for 10 damage.
9 to hit for 10 damage. All right. The goblin is able to duck low just in time to avoid the attack.
Oh, this damn thing's heavy.
That's my action. That is my bonus action. It's my turn to stand stalwart. Ooh.
1 second. I almost made you the attack macro.
Oh. Oh.
Shield. Bash.
Amazing.
All right. There you go. Now it should do proper. All right.
Amazing.
Rah! They can't kill Gladys! Unless you're... Dad! I'm still working on it. Minnie.
I don't think this one's very cut out to be a singer.
No, I'm still working on that. See, I'm still considered a warrior, not a war singer, so you know. Anyways.
You'll get there someday, I'm sure.
Bashes you in the
Right.
face with a shield covered in spikes.
So, Minnie, it is your turn, and you can see that there are the goblin children within the chamber, still within their cages, and you can also see that, well, combat's going on just to your left.
Alright, let's see, I got my hammer back, right?
Mhm.
Or, sorry, my axe, sorry.
You got your base weapon, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kinda run through and around over here. And I'm going to look at the big guy, like, look him in the face and just, like, try and scare him first.
Trying to intimidate him?
Yeah.
Are you wanting him to be antagonized, or you want him to be frightened?
Frightened.
Alright, roll me intimidate.
Alright.
It fitting has blind sight, runs to a spot where they can't see him.
Well, they can see him somewhat, but, you know. It's fine. They can have the intimidation
That's a
occur here
15.
and there, so. Alright, I'm just looking at my bonus. There it is, okay.
So I'm going to give a big mini roar.
As you give off your mini roar, he looks out towards you.
Beastkin! You think you scare me with your roar? Why do you fight with these humans and dwarfs? Join with us. Be free.
I'm gonna just try and reach over and could I hit him at disadvantage? Or would that?
You can see him. So it won't be a disadvantage, he just have cover. So bonus to AC.
Okay. Okay.
So, Ryan, you do have lunge as a fighting style, so you could stand here and not have.
He still had cover from the goblin, but it wouldn't be at +5 AC, it'd be +2 AC.
Alright, then I'll do that.
Huzzah!
Then yeah, I will try and hit him with my hammer.
Excellent. All that there attack.
Hi.
All right, I do need to do something real quick.
Hammer and
And we did not find my shield in there, right?
Correct.
So this would be two-handed?
Oh, wait.
Go on.
Wait, your shield in this room here?
Yeah, we didn't find my...
You found most of your gear. Everything that you didn't find, you should have already marked off your character sheet.
We didn't find the mini pouch.
Yeah, the mini pouch is gone.
Or our clink pouch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you should have most of your equipment. I think it's mostly Dravgy because your weapon was fine quality.
Yeah, like pretty much it's really just the fact that I don't have my fine warhammer.
Yeah.
I also lost a 50 gold diamond.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
wait,
they
that was-
saw shiny rock.
That was damage.
Yeah,
not the
that's
hit,
also
sorry.
bad.
Yeah, so it would be you would have your shields. You could use your shields, or you could not have your shield on. But you know.
Alright, then if I found my shield, I would have put my shield
Okay,
back on.
so it would be one-handed then. Yeah, I just had a quick look
Yeah,
at
12
the
distance.
light situation because of his particular benefits, but he's still in light, so it's fine.
That's only a 12 to hit.
All right, with a 12 to hit, he manages to push Gladys in the way, deflecting the attack as Gladys's armor seems to, or not armor, their metal rod seems to parry the blow just in time. Hey, what are you doing?
Parrying a blow.
See, this is why we don't group up with you.
All right, anything else?
Alright, I think that's... I'll pass my turn.
All right.
from there.
Off the round, these warriors are dead. Clink. Your benefit to AC from Clink is no longer applied, Tim.
Okay.
Clink is going to do a history check on the bear guy. Clink wants to know which way he thinks of running.
I got like half that. You kind of cut out a little bit
Which
there.
way is he thinking of running?
Oh,
So he's gonna do another check.
I see. Let me go and give him a check because this would be opposed. It's hard to tell. It looked like he was going to run this way, just because that's kind of the way that he pushed past Tim, or tried to push past Tim, but it's not guaranteed that he was going to run through there. So you somewhere this way. Or maybe he was just trying to get away because he saw a lot of people over here, so he didn't want to run that way. You don't really know for sure. But you do know from how he pushed southwest. Possibly.
From Clink's position, he's going to tap Jor on the knee twice, and then slide his claw to the left. And then Clink will move to over here and ready action to block the bugbear if he runs this way.
Alright, got it.
Alright, readying action to block a bugbear. Tim.
I am going to. I have pretty high AC because of Dravki, so I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna back up,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to shoot an arrow at. Actually, no. Bonus action. I'm going to Hunter's Mark. Brisanna.
The ranger used hunters.
Groundbreaking gameplay.
Mark. Hunter's mark.
Yes, and then I'm going to fire my bow at Brusamus, and I'm going to use the compound property to gain advantage.
Ooh. Alright. You have sharpshooter?
No, not
Okay.
yet.
The arrow will manage to fly overhead of the Gladys as Bruthasmus tries to lift him in way of the arrow, but he is too slow as the arrow punctures into his torso. That is 24 points of damage. He manages to maintain concentration on Zephyr Strike.
Well, that's going to be my turn.
Alright. Warrior 14.
Hey, you! I'm gonna kill you! Yeah, you! I'm gonna get past you!
Gonna try to tumble past you, Gravgi.
And so that's a
Athletics or acrobatics for you.
acrobatics. there's really only one option here.
I rolled a 4, so you have a pretty good chance.
There's only one option.
So he tries to push past you, is unable to from this position. So in the doorway, he's going to provoke as he leaves. But from the doorway, she is going to first try to steal your shield as a bonus action.
God damn it!
That's mine.
I'm so. There is now 2 of them. No.
No, literally, that is mine. I put that there.
Now, can I use? Can I roll to see if I think that 2 goblins could hold up a tower shield? Oh, sorry, a 40-pound hunk of steel.
Give me a tactics check.
I would love to give you a tactics check.
Well, could they hold it up? Look at their strength score real quick.
Because I'm so tempted to just drop it on them.
Since they're not equipped with anything, they really just have the metal rods. They could hold it up. Would they be over encumbered? Would they be suffering from encumbrance? Yes, they would. Could they use it effectively? No.
Then I think I won't drop it on them. I so want to.
Oh, your turn's over.
Yeah, like
reaction.
this is me like responding to them. So no, I'm going to try to hold on to my
All right,
shield here.
strength save.
Alright, strength save, not athletics. A little bit better.
Right, you managed to maintain your hold of the shield. The goblin is then going to attempt to shove you. Get out of the way! Oh wow, I rolled high. That's athletics or acrobatics.
Ooh, he is doing everything he can.
Yes, he is.
Oh, that's goddamn disrespectful.
Oh boy.
Can I
That's-
offer you an inspiration in this trying time?
I would love to not be made a fool by a fucking goblin. Again.
Again.
Reroll.
That
Go.
feel when my cat just
Ah.
slipped off the bed. You okay there? Yeah.
Meets it, baby.
Meets it, beats it. Yeah, because the event does not. It remains unchanged from its original form. So he tries to shove you, just a solid dwarf, not moving at all.
Ah! I provoke now. Oh no!
Oh god! Oh fuck!
So he provokes from both Minnie and Ravgi.
I am not going to I'm not going to swing.
Okay. What about you, Minnie? Would you like to swing at him?
But I didn't want to reap. Then you fool. Why did you sow?
I hear you if you're talking right.
I'm gonna try and like grab them and grapple them.
So you're gonna replace your attempted swing as a grapple. Okay, that'd be athletics for you.
Athletics.
Yep, athletics check.
Right.
I know you want to be cuddly, but you keep walking the GoXLR. You can't do that. No.
But
They
it's
just won't
comfy.
report you.
The GoXLR's comfy.
Yeah, Moch really just wants to walk on my desk right now.
How unfortunate.
Hmm.
All right.
That's the baby path.
All right, so that is a 12 to grapple.
That is a 6.
A 6. You rolled a 6, and you have a plus 6 to your athletics. So you have a 12 total.
I have a plus 4 to my athletics, do I not?
That 12 you're looking at is your stage.
Oh, I was looking at Discord, because they roll in Discord sometimes.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay,
that
yeah,
was
no,
the-
okay. A 6. Okay, you are unable to grab the goblin, unfortunately, as they back up and manage to slip out of your grasp just in time. Seems that they had some, they're slippery. We're gonna go there. We're gonna just leave it there.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh
I didn't want to go more, but I had to.
no! Oh no!
I could have gone further. I'm not doing it though.
What?
Could have just said.
They managed to evade your grasp. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Oh no.
His friends Bob and Weave from Goblin.
Moach is giving me an
School.
evil glare right now.
Correct.
Just
Good
like, what have
kitty.
you done?
Good.
All
kitty.
right,
Good.
Jor's turn. Jor's gonna step over to the front of this door, just kind of blocking the entrance. And he is then going to release an arrow upon Gladys. Pew! As that is 19 points of damage as 2 arrows slam into Gladys's torso. Ah! I had so much to... No, you didn't.
Oh,
A second arrow
shit.
will fly through the air towards Bruthasmus.
Oh!
And Bruthasmus...
turns around for a second and just mounts in Dwarvish, so in case knows that, but just holy shit.
Bruthasmus takes an arrow to the chest. Oh my. I need to look at his morale because he's getting low.
Ravioli. Resist arrest already.
Alright, Bruthasmus has to make a wisdom save.
My.
Alright.
What?
That is Jor's turn. We go to Yorville.
Jordan Yorville.
Pardon me, brother. Do you surrender?
I surrender.
Alright. You two, other goblin.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm surrendering. Did you have a towel? Or a blanket? No, like I'm not wearing any clothing, so I could use something to cover myself up with.
Minnie, go get some rope, please.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
The two of you are under arrest.
Does anyone continue the combat?
Drovgi stays on guard in case they
Yeah, of
try
course.
some shit.
Can I
But-
insight check real quick?
Sure.
I'm specifically looking at the bugbear. I am mostly trying to pay attention to if that storm wind aura he had when he cast the spell is still up.
This guy seems like a piece of shit. I don't think he's a war criminal.
It's hard to tell. In terms of just the mass of bodies in between you and them, so it's hard to tell. But Drovgi and Yorville and Minnie can all see that he still has the effect on.
He's getting ready to catch his ass. Right.
All right.
Well,
Clink, could you go? Clink, could you go get something to cover the suspects?
Minnie is gonna grab one of those.
Cowhide.
Cowhide?
or it's doghide, right?
Yeah,
It's
the
Doghide, yeah.
she's gonna pick up one of those dog hides and toss it to him.
All right. The goblin will pick up the dog hide and begin wrapping it around themselves as a sleeveless dress sort of thing, or a blanket, really.
A poncho.
Thank you. We're under arrest then. What now?
Well, we're going to walk you
With a
back.
slammer.
Pretty much.
Sort of aside, right? Like, in Dwarvish aside. How are we going to get him back? We've got to march ourselves through some woods to get back, and we're still in a goblin camp.
Well, I figure we get far enough. Kind
Aye.
of needs us.
Aye. He's a known ranger, and like a trap set.
Without any gear.
No gear.
No gear. Worst thing that happens, he runs off in the middle of the night.
Aye.
Let's just drag him out of here.
Is that in Dwarvish?
No, he's speaking.
That's a good question. Was that in Dwarvish?
That's a shame.
He's speaking in common.
All right.
Let's drag them out of here. Done with this place for now. You lot look pretty injured.
I
The
don't.
children.
I didn't hear you, Tim.
What about the children?
What about them?
I don't think we can really leave them here.
Clink's gonna go try to close the door.
I'm gonna pick up Clink.
Clink runs and like tries to hold the door closed. Leave.
We can't just leave him in there.
Goblin children are not our children.
Sure we can. They're not ours. Do any of you know how to raise a goblin? I do!
No, you don't.
Yeah, you hit them with a stick until they,
That's
behave.
not how you raise a goblin.
Yeah, that is! That's
Listen.
how I was raised. That's how
I'll
Mother
take it to
Mada
the
died.
clergy.
And look
they
where you
raised
are
me.
now.
Fair point.
That is called generational trauma. Do not continue the cycle.
That's a big word.
We're taking them back.
Clink is holding the door.
Clink,
Roll me athletics
Clink.
check, Clink, and roll me an athletics check, Minnie.
Alright.
I am absolutely just like holding the door where like that door
Oh.
would be. Just
Oh.
Yeah!
The door
Oh my
remains
God.
held. The fury of the small dragon prevents you from entering.
I'm just gonna. I'm
Clink
just
just like
gonna.
keeps smacking your hand as you're reaching past him. He's like, no. Minnie, no.
Saving
Bad.
throw, wisdom. Okay, thank God I'm not emotionally scarred by seeing a kobold fight back a minotaur.
Now listen here, Clink. Look, I don't think we can let these goblins stay here in good conscience. I mean, if we let them be raised by these monsters, they're sure to turn out just like them.
I resent that. I'm not a monster. I'm a
Do
monster.
you know anyone that can raise goblin?
Well,
It's
I'm
also
not a
not
monster.
our-
Not
Shouldn't.
goblins.
It's also not our place to remove them.
And whose place is it?
Child Protective Services. I don't know. It's not my division.
You are literally an officer of the law, sir.
I
And I also literally
feel
don't
like
have
this
a warrant.
is exactly what we're doing here.
I
Also,
don't
Ethan, we can't hear you.
I'm going to-
goblin camp
I'm
is
going to
covered
roll
in their
persuasion. How about that?
jurisdiction.
We are not Child Protective Services unless it is my child.
Some fancy paper from the government telling me that, like, I need to save these children. They, like, look at them. They're literally in cages.
We are not
Am I
equipped
taking
to do.
crazy pills?
Taxes are a myth.
If your child was in a cage, wouldn't you let it out?
What
Yes.
Who will raise them?
If my child was in the
But where
That
cage,
Jake?
doesn't mean that.
You see the wind begin to
should give
fade
them a
around
chance.
Blue as their spell ends.
oh, that's handy.
Is
That's
there
good.
like an orphanage or something? Back at Drellin's Ferry?
You guys
Not
are
that
aware
will-
that there is an
Hey.
orphanage.
got some.
Not
damn
that
it,
was a
sage.
goblin.
You do not know that for sure. But
Chances
judging from the
We
attack,
can
it's
go
possible.
back to the clergy that raised
Low,
me.
but not zero.
As an involved community member, can I determine if a goblin child would be accepted into Drellin Fairy Society?
Roll me a Gothic check.
Can I have lore in this?
You can have lore in this, yeah. I mean, I was going to reduce the DC, but if you want to roll proficiency, you can do that instead.
Oh, then I'll just make the normal roll if you're adjusting the DC. Chew.
All right. From your knowledge, Torlandorak Academy, which is a school that teaches people of all ages, from preschool to university, essentially. It also acts as an orphanage for many of the lone kids within the town. They could very well take on goblin children. I mean, they would have taken on Clink. They would have taken on Minnie. They would have taken on, all sorts of beings. Especially since the owner, the one who houses the academy, is a retired adventurer. That said,
Hmm.
the townsfolk, it's definitely going to be a transition phase, and, well, with recent events, them staying at the orphanage could lead to bullying, if not rapid bullying.
The
But who
main
knows,
issue.
there's 6 of them, so.
The main issue is that a lot of the kids are in that orphanage because of goblins.
Well, it's not like they were going to just fit in perfectly. I mean, I never did. But if we brought them back, it would at least give them a chance. If we leave them here, they have no chance. What could be
I
worse
wouldn't say
bullying
that.
than
They have all
getting
the
hit by a
chance.
stick?
I mean, it's the righting wrong stick. Kind of important.
It is not a righting wrong stick.
That's the name of the stick.
You do not beat children with sticks.
And we don't keep them in cages either.
You do with like a sack or something, then?
You don't hit the children at all.
Just
I am going to
Your
try and get
Clink
past
tried to get out of
Clink
that.
again.
you just kind of lean like this tower shield is way too big.
Clink
have
is
to
pulling his
understand.
claws to, like the side.
But he just sort of like edges it just like an inch closer. Just
Hey, I'm just, you know.
I am not trying to argue against the morality of freeing children. Logistically, it is an extremely poor idea.
Regardless, there is something of import to discuss, and that is, we've been sitting here for a solid couple minutes now. Don't know how long it'll be before the others notice.
I son of.
Not to mention that you killed the 3 other wives to take care of the children, so you know. It's just me now! Unless you take me. I stay.
I swear. To every.
You can
Let's
stay
bring them
if you
back.
tell us why your tribe attacked our tribe.
Oh, let me go look at the notes for that, because I don't remember that off the top of my head.
I don't want to know where you're keeping the notes, but that would be nice.
Alright.
As Clink slaps Minnie's hand away.
Tim's gonna go over here. He's gonna pick up one of the furs, and he's gonna hand it to the goblin. And be like, "Could you please cover up your
We
flat
did that.
there?"
Yeah.
There you
We did that.
Bruthasmus will take the preferred proffered thing at this point in time.
Ah, sure.
Wrap it around like a towel around the waist.
Well, you see,
Bruthasmus
Someone
will
go
look
and get some
and then
rope so that
shrug.
we can arrest these people.
we have rope back
Did we
here. if
find
you
any
need
of
it.
our rope or anything in our...
Oh, of course.
Why do you have
Of
rope in
course.
that room?
Of course you did.
I mean, it's to keep the children safe.
I'm not
No!
gonna kick shame,
You
but
keep
on the
telling us to
topic.
get these kids out.
Look, sometimes you gotta lock a door, and sometimes we don't have the key, so, rope the door closed.
I'm not here to tell you how to live your lives, except for I sort of am. I am going to need to confiscate the whip. Just
And the children.
It hands you the whip.
Just doing my job. Meanwhile, we are under a goblin fort where we have 0 jurisdiction.
So anyways, Silver Lady, she told us to attack the town.
I have one
Silver Lady, Lordra.
Yeah, Silver Lady did it.
sex whip is now in my character information backpack.
Item lab, sex whip, X1.
Sage. Sage.
It wasn't actually a sex whip, but you guys called it that, so.
I love Dungeons and
The
Dragons.
stuff in this chamber, yes, they had some stuff that
whole
were
other kinda
for
dungeon.
their activities, but a lot of it was also for keeping care of the children. And by keeping care, I mean goblin way of keeping care.
This is why we remove the children.
It's not a good environment for them, you're correct, but it's also the goblin environment for this particular tribe, so, it's normal to them. It's not good. It's definitely not a good thing.
No.
But,
So there's no other chance for them if we just leave them here. So,
this is
objectively,
chaotic neutral at best.
We are coming back.
But
And we can come back better equipped.
Rip Nugget, he's got like a special thing for the Silver Lady. I don't know why. She's long
Who's the Silver Lady?
What was their name? Let me remember. It was weird. It was like not a name, like like Gladys is a name, or like Bodhisattva is a name. But like a title. That's the word for it. Yeah, a title. It's what's the word for it? Let me go find it because I can't remember it off the top of my head again. Scrolling on up to find the thing, controlling F because I can't remember what her title is.
What are you scrolling? What?
There we go. Okay.
scrolling what?
I feel like I understand goblins less each day.
Where is your title?
And I'm
That's your name. That's
trying
your
to
name. That's your
understand them.
name. Copy. I'm just gonna put this into a notepad so I can read it easier. Okay. Titles. Yep. I know that happened. Where is your title on this massive document of lore?
The spooky lady has time.
Yeah, she does.
As she, should, spooky lady, but
Like, I'm looking at her name like 7 different times. Like, that's her name. That's her name. That's her name. That's her name. Where's her title? There it is. Okay, found it.
Yeah, no, she, some of the other, long shakes in here called her the Scarlet Claw.
there are other longshanks in here.
Yeah, like,
Also-
the big skinny dude, and then there's the creepy girl, the cat.
Creepy girl with the cat.
The mages been studying the ruins here with the Scarlet Claw.
What's a Scarlet Claw?
Give me a lore check, the two of you, Yordville and Drabdi.
Oh, I don't need a lore check. I have it all written down in front of me.
Okay. I was gonna. You guys didn't catch it
Yeah.
yet, so I was like,
No.
just gonna give it to you.
That was sort of like mutual dwarvish grumbling of, you can't be serious.
Oh.
She showed up a bit ago and kind of like forced her way in here. And then Chief Ribnugger's like, oh, head over heels for her, completely ignoring us, by the way, even though we're his wives. Like, come on now. What are we here,
So
soft liver?
horrible. Is she still here?
No, she's off on a mission,
To where?
Let me see if I can remember. Where's my intelligence bonus? There it is, +0. I can't remember.
Why? Do you have any idea of why they're studying the ruins, Ruthasmus? You're at least a little more knowledgeable than the others, it seems. I
Well-
understand you don't want to work with us, but
No, this ruin used to be part of the old empire. The goblins here took it over, found it, and claimed it as their own. Much of the ruins below were abandoned due to the monsters down here, like that beast down the cave passages. And he points that way. The Tentamort, that's what it's called. Sure, whatever. The Tentamort. A lot of the beasts down here protected it from the goblins, so it wasn't really explored until the Claw showed up. They claimed it was a temple of their patron. And were seeking to rebuild it. Yeah, Chief Ribnugget said that the patron here spoke to him all the time, but he couldn't understand it because it was like, like weird growls. So I don't really understand that, but it happens. So I'm fairly new here, actually. After the roads out east drew a little dry, I joined in with them. So not too privy on all the goings on here, but.
I was sort of about to ask why you were even down this far, but
Well, to be honest, kind of points at the goblin to his left and the goblins at his feet.
I had a reason for staying until, you know.
We caught you with your pants down, so to speak.
More than that, yes, but yes.
Brother.
I swear to God.
Look, I was just getting, you know, paid doing a job. No, killing things is what I do best. But I stayed for the pleasantries, so to speak.
It's all fine in games to be good at killing things and to have a job, but maybe work for a little more credible company, perhaps?
What, would I work for the humans of frickin' North or what, Southwoods? Nah, they see one of my folk when they kill us on sight. Fuck that. Surprised you didn't.
To be fair, we're guards.
That makes it worse. I'm surprised you didn't.
We're here to protect people. I don't entirely like. Do you understand how many roadside things I Ethan forgot the word for fucking like raid, I guess. Do you know how many roadside raids I've had to clean up and defend from your sort of attacks? I don't know if it was you. I don't quite remember. But case in point, I don't hate goblins. I don't hate you. But you are wanted for killing hundreds.
I mean, that's a pretty good record, I'd say.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm only about like 20.
Oh, it's a fantastic record, but not for the right people. If you put that towards actually helping folks or hunting down other criminals, you'd be a renowned towns over.
Renowned towns over for what? Just helping a cat out of the tree?
Aye, that and helping folks. It doesn't matter how big or small.
I mean, I am kind of helping folks right now.
Yeah.
You're helping folks kill more folks.
Brother, I know you're having fun, but we are in the middle of a hostile enemy fortress.
God, I forgot that.
Speaking of that, I am
While they're all
hearing some
distracted-
growls down
While
the
they're all
hallway.
distracted, can I try sneaking in?
And
Oh my god.
All right, roll me a stealth check and a
Slink is just
perception check.
staring at you.
Shink,
Back.
roll me a perception check with advantage, and Minnie, roll me a stealth check.
during that conversation, could I have gone and found some rope and arrested these two?
Yeah, I mean, there's rope in your gear,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, you know what they say, never get high on your own supply.
You try to sneak your way past, and the door's just held shut still by Clink.
Minnie, quit it.
Yeah, no, I'm I'll die of bleeding heart, I'm okay with that.
Jorvi, at this point in time, you would hear a strange in your mind. You think that
In my
Gunnar,
mind,
Gunnar is noticing
Oh.
something, and they're making you little notice there's something they've noticed.
yeah, Gunnar is ringing the bell. We got to,
Yeah.
I'll hand my brother the arresting rope, and I'll tune in. I'll tune in to my badger.
All right, as you tune into your badger, zoom on over here. I'm gonna make it daytime up top side.
Right, Hans behind you.
Gunnar would be making these little growling noises that is kind of like peeking around the corner here, and they would notice that there is a goblin dog beginning to sniff around the grass here, moving forward.
Cool.
Seems they caught a scent and they're becoming curious.
Are we gonna get the dog and Gunnar fight against the other goblin dog?
That is what you notice so far. You're free to react as you will, but that is what you've encountered.
Alright, you're both under arrest. Anything you've said and continue to say can and will be used against you in your persecution. Yada yada yada. Don't cause any trouble. I am a trained mage and I know how to blow things up very well. Don't let it be you.
That is the best title description I've ever.
That was very official.
And if you get any sort of idea that you could just rush him down, why do you think I'm here holding a spiked door?
That doesn't look like a door to me.
It was once.
Let's move.
Oh.
And we'll sort of...
Alright, you begin to lead your prisoners out.
Yeah, they walk in front.
Yeah,
All
like,
right.
we're gonna be going...
How would you like to leave?
However,
Hmm?
one keynote is someone will go in front of them through the narrow passage here so that they do not get through and then just book it. I mean, not that I think they'd get very far because they're
yeah.
tied and they're on an island.
I'll
But
take the lead.
Just because, he's probably...
yeah,
Clink just stares at Minnie.
You wind them
We'll start.
forward.
Yeah.
follow
Then
up.
Rose begins to leave.
He grumbles and follows.
We'll come back. Don't worry.
All right. To the gap.
Does anyone else follow through?
There's now just these three. Okay, that's better. All right.
I'll follow very
Okay.
grumpily.
I was just
I am
waiting to see if you were going to pull it off and grab some goblin babies.
I'm shocked Tim didn't grab goblin children.
All right.
It was one of those that, like, if I was able to get through and get past Clink, which I really but that's okay.
So, as you lot have begun your escape from the caverns below, I'm going to push you guys over here. You guys are at this point below. This is the cave entrance. You guys can see that the Nestle wood is just north of you. The wood where the goblins' thickened maze of thorns lies. You know that the island itself does have watchers within the towers and is now daytime, as you have spent enough time that it is, well, risen to day.
Nice and sunny.
It's not like full sun. It's maybe like 7:45. So there's light outside. People can see clearly, but it's not like full sun. Anyways, at this point in time, how would you like to get back?
Oh, so how did you two get here?
A lot of climbing, a little bit of slipping, a little bit of drowning, a little bit of swimming. Yeah, mostly drowning and slipping and climbing.
I came upon Clink upon their camp out in the woods just on the outskirts of the thorn maze. Told me about what happened to you lot and we came as quick as we could.
We appreciate the assist.
Bark. Bark, bark, bark. Splash.
Just
No.
off of the island.
God damn.
You should swim to the opposite coast. Across the way here.
So he kind of climbs down and slowly dips into the water.
Bruce Asmus,
Mm.
do you know how to swim?
Ah, I do.
All right. I'll strip them. I'll strip them of their bindings before
All
they
right.
jump into the water, so that they can swim.
All right.
And considering Ruth Asmus is 4 times her size, seems like a good idea.
Hmm.
Yeah, where we go?
All right. So, at this point in time, since it is daytime and you guys are wishing to stealth your way across the lake to the opposite coast to get, well, out of here, I need a stealth check from everyone in the party.
Oh god. Because we're all fantastic at that.
Let's see, Rogue.
Yeah, like-
Sure, stealth.
I
there's
basically
Dora.
tie... Oh, this is going to suck. I basically just tie the shield to my back. This 40-pound fucking shield. Oh, boy.
Clink just waits for everyone to get a good distance in the water and then just goes
Skill
flying
check,
after.
stealth, disadvantage.
Well, you already rolled many, unless you're using your inspiration from Drawn Recap. You're muted if you're talking, by the way.
When did I roll?
You
Oh,
rolled the
that
first
6
roll.
from before is when they were trying to sneak past.
Oh, okay. Then
me.
never mind. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I was like,
That's better. All right.
I was like,
1,
what?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because of Jor. I need to roll for Nala as well. Nala has a stealth of +6. Oof.
Puppy, no.
Roll a natural 1. All right, and then Bruthasmus has a stealth of 4. All right. And then a Goblin Warrior has a stealth of 5. All right, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Divide by 9. Your average stealth is 12. Begin to make your way across the lake. Now, there are 2 people who are on watch in this tower who are the ones who would be able to potentially see you guys. I believe, per my notes on them, that they are distracted, though, so let me go read this. Goblins guarding this tower aren't quite as responsible for these here, but neither are they paragons of observation. Yeah, okay, now they're in the middle of a poker game. So they are distracted, so they have -5 to their passive perception, which means their passive perception is not enough for your 12. So, you guys begin to swim your way across, even though it seems like some of you are not the best swimmers, and some of you are not exactly the stealthiest, as splashes are inadvertently made. No one seems to notice your escape into the forest beyond. So, as you guys make your way out, we go to the Witchwood map.
Which one?
Witchwood.
Which one?
Goddamn.
Which wood?
Which wood are we talking about?
So, you guys have swam across the lake. It did take you guys a little bit of time.
Sage more done with us in his life.
It did take you guys some time, but you guys have arrived at the eastern edge of Thistle Lake. So, you guys go. Since you guys have people who are, well, lore specific to this forest, and you have rangers who are forest rangers, you guys cannot get lost, and you have a map of the area, so you guys know where you're at. Woo! So, you are free to make your way wherever you wish to be. You are here, and you have your prisoners in tow.
Well, we
Probably have to circle back to get the horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, your horses are back
Yeah.
here.
Let's get to camp.
All right. So, slow movement or fast pace?
If we have prisoners in tow,
Like, they're going to notice they're gone sooner rather than later, and then they're going to start chasing us, and goblins aren't really known for their cost.
let's go medium.
Medium. All right.
Medium.
Very good.
I
Very good.
personally vote fast.
I could do fast.
So that's too fast. Other
Is
thoughts?
anyone against going fast?
Go fast?
Look, Ethan, don't judge the name of the whip. It's better this way.
I was muted. I'm okay going on whatever speed. Like,
Alright.
there's good points for medium, there's good points for fast. I'm open.
Then I'm just gonna, since that seems to be either way, I'm just gonna go with fast. So, all right, fast pace. As you begin to make your way across the forest, back to your horses, you reach your horses and the road. However, since that is an hour of travel, and you guys did take some time to swim across it, I'm going to roll an encounter check to see, not if you have an encounter, but to see if they noticed. And I'll be doing this every hour. Alright. You guys have acquired your horses. You have enough horses to have everyone mounted. Just because some of you can double up with the bugbear, and the goblin can be doubled up with anyone really. They're not really an issue. So, horse speed. Would you like to still go fast, or would you like to reduce your speed?
it'd still probably go fast since we have prisoners in tow.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
All right.
Because they'll probably notice that we killed a couple people pretty soon. So we should get out.
I mean, these goblins have the object permanence of me, and that's not a good thing. They might have just forgotten.
All right. Another hour of travel. As the goblins have been alerted to what happened. Well, you guys have a 2-hour head start with
Yeah, I
horses.
think we'll be.
So.
I think we'll be fine.
But it is good to know from me how long it took them to notice. So, you guys continue your travel, continuing faster, going slower.
Right, going at a good clip. Let's keep it up.
All right. As you get to this crossroad here after the 3rd hour, would you like to head to the main causeway for the Dawnway, or would you like to head south along this trail? Either way can get you to town, it just depends on which route you're taking.
Which way's faster?
So the Dawnway itself is a highway, so it is a speedier road. One could get you there much quicker. But it's also a more prominent road, so there's likely to be more travelers. It's likely to be more watched if you're worried about that. This side road here is unlikely to be watched as much, but it's also more into the wilderness, so it's likely to have more beast-based encounters.
Well, we have Tim.
Also, holy fucking shit. Very much appreciate the 20 gifted subs there, Duke.
Ooh.
Holy up balls.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, damn. So, yeah, Dawnway or Trail?
Let's go trail.
Alright. Now, there is an encounter check, because it did take you 4 hours to get back to town. At some point during those 4 hours, an encounter, if this does roll an encounter, will happen. Alright. That is an encounter. Would you like to adjust this?
No, I don't think so.
We find having an encounter.
Alright, as you are making your way along this somewhat hidden trail, you would come upon a small troop. A grouping of 3 figures, all of which are riding side by side along horseback, and they are making their way into town. You would find that these figures, some of them are familiar to you. Let me just grab the name here. Where are you? That is, okay. One of them is a local adventurer who seems to be, new to these parts. His brother is one of the main inhabitants of the bar across the Elsa River. One amongst your member encountered. Him. You know this man's brother. He's the one who offered you the job at the farm. Let's see here. I'm just going to grab the name for you because I cannot find it in my massive list of NPCs. Need to organize it a bit better, apparently. It's like Vosk or something like that. Anyways. Alright, here he is. Visky. So, this man is the brother of Jubral Visky, and you know him as Sandru Visky. He is a local adventurer that worked a few jobs with some of the other local adventurers in town, one of which has retired and you actually encountered during your invitation to go on a boar hunt with Lord Foxglove, and that would be Amako Kaijitsu. She is one of his troop, although she has since retired. Seems Sandru is coming into town with a new posse. There are 2 other figures with him who appear to be merchants from the looks of it. They don't have any carts with them, but they do seem to have plenty of saddlebags amongst their horses' gear, and they look pretty heavily stocked. As you're heading on along the road, though, the two merchants alongside Sanzaru would kind of like give a weird side eye to the bugbear and the goblin. A little concerned seeing the ropes, but seeing that they're with two guards, they don't pay any other mind than that. Sandra would give a somewhat winning smile, one might say. Ah, good catch then, eh? You went a bit further beyond than the others said you would be.
Oh, you know how these things go.
I was looking for you, but you were gone on the hunt. Apparently you did more than just hunting boar. I mean, bugbear's definitely not a boar.
No. We went to check on some business and things escalated. You know how it goes.
Right, well. Would prefer that I bring this business to you back in town then. I mean, we can all ride together if you don't mind. Or,
Sure.
Right. Well, since you're in charge right now while the others are away, I thought it best to bring it up, and I was out caravanning westward towards the dwarf homes that way. Well, when we were traveling through the Wyvern Watch Mountains, I noticed a bit of a strange activity there. A lot of the goblin tribes, their presence isn't as pronounced as they were before. Normally, if you travel along the roads, our guards are greatly required. They didn't need any other guards. We traveled not a single sign of goblin activity. Quite strange, really.
Quite strange.
Yeah. I mean, those mountains are filled with different goblin tribes. At least 10 other tribes. Not to mention the goblin tribes here in the Witchwood.
Right.
But I thought it best
exceptional.
you hear about that, since we had a bunch of goblin activity around town from what they heard.
I appreciate it.
Brother, I must be getting cynical because this should be great news, but I'm more concerned.
Yeah, well, if they're not on the roads, then where are they? That's my question.
Certainly a conundrum. Intended to ask Amako about it. Once we got back to town.
She'd know.
Right. Yeah. Appreciate the company either which way. By the way, he motions to the merchant on his left and the merchant on his right. First with the merchant on the left. That here is Greg, and that one there is Taryn.
Greg and
Taryn.
Taryn.
Greg and Taryn. They give you a friendly wave. Greg speaks up.
You're Vivogrand.
Yeah, well met, Yorville.
Aye.
You ever needing any, changing wares? I've been bringing some silks from out west, so might, get yourself a new, robe or something from my wares. Fine
After
silks,
this
fine
trip,
silks.
I might be convinced.
Oh, my wife.
Well, I don't share any, dresses or anything. I just share the materials, so you could have them purchased firsthand and get them made at the local shop in town. Certainly plenty to sell. Going rates is not bad, actually. Couple gold for a bolt of silk, for that silk, so
Not bad.
not bad at all.
Cheap to transport, I'm sure. Just don't get it wet, right?
Fair enough, but luckily I come prepared. And he kind of pats the side of his saddlebags.
He has a gun.
No.
You stay strapped for the rain.
just an actual gun in this more higher fantasy setting.
Who would say they have Bruce Thasmus upon their horse?
Let's
Definitely not me, because I don't think my horse could take it.
It'd probably be a fool.
Yeah, I think it's you.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
it's me.
Draggy, you would hear Bruce Thasmus mutter under his breath, just with your past perception.
Dude's got some pretty heavy bags. Pretty solid steel there.
You understand, right?
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just saying.
I'm well aware. I don't think you're dumb enough to try and steal while on the
I'm just
back
saying.
of a horse.
Those badges are magical. Can't you see the way that weaves written in that their fabric? Mighty fine mark.
Can I hear him say that?
I'll give a look at the bags, because
If you're close enough, you would hear that. Yeah.
I'm probably riding beside my brother, so.
Then yeah.
Can I make an Arcana check on the back?
Yes, you can.
$26.
What? Holy fucking shit. Those saddlebags are saddlebags of holding type 3.
ooh, Jesus.
They can carry up to
Christ.
1,500 pounds of gear.
That was not kidding.
That is impressive.
That's impressive.
Oh, yeah, we
That's-
might have
That said,
upset a good old bees hive of goblins, and they could end up on their way to town in like revenge.
Fair enough, then we should make haste then, aye?
We really should.
We should probably let the town know.
Alright. Well. And with that, they'll hit the reins and give a little hee-haw as you guys make your way forward into town.
can I get a yeehaw?
Can I get a yeehaw?
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw.
Okay, so I would know this because I work there. What's the policy on guards turning in bounties?
A grand question.
Guards, in terms of bounties, it's one kind of part of their job, but you guys do get a bonus. You're still getting your salary, but you're getting a bonus.
No.
Bitches.
And it's a bonus for the crew who did it.
Okay, I was about to say, so we're gonna hand it to them, and then they'll turn in the bounty in case we weren't gonna be compensated for being guards.
Yeah.
And by
That
we, I
sounds
mean
illegal.
yeah, and by we, I mean probably not actually me.
Alright, I'm just gonna adjust the town map a little bit to put people where they'd be. Alright.
Me, Ethan wants to do that.
Alright, and then going to the
Imagine
this
playing the
map, grab
character that
tokens.
pays their taxes.
Got
Wouldn't it
the
be me?
Drellins Ferry. Alright. Here we go.
You're not committing tax fraud. Are you really an adventurer?
So, you guys make your way back to Drellins Ferry. The quiet, sleepy town seems to be, well, a little less quiet of late. Seems to be a bit more hustle and bustle, as plenty of people are moving this way and that, prepping and seemingly collecting a bunch of different materials. You can see that there was a recent delivery of goods, and it looks like the town's market. From just over here, you can see the tree itself seems to have some banners around it. Looks like they're prepping for something. You guys know who are native here, which is pretty much everyone, know that they're prepping for the farmer's market. So there's plenty of nearby towns who are sending their, not towns, but nearby hamlets and villages and smaller such locations that are bringing their, goods here to sell at the market in town. Mm-hmm. But you guys would make your way on in and all that good stuff, and I'm gonna go grab Sandru because he is with you and all that. And yeah, where's your token? There you are. All right. Here is Sandru, and let me go and plap down Terence and Greg. In the meantime, if you guys enter town, is there anything you guys would like to do?
Wait for my map to load is what I'd like to do.
I
I'm
mean,
at 160.
I'm loaded, you casuals. Probably, like, first
Probably
things
the first thing we do is drop off the goblins.
is drop
Yeah.
off the prisoners.
We're turning in our bounties.
Step 2 for Dravgi is probably go see wife.
Step 3 is go talk to Blacksmith about working on this new shield. And maybe buying a new hammer. Unless I can get one, like, company swords.
Yeah, what's in the armory? I don't have anything good.
Alright. Said plop the Gregory and Terran's token down. So you guys make your way in, pushing your way to town. People give some weird looks towards the bugbear and goblin that is with you. You guys make your way to the ferry, cross across that, and into town. So, since I know some of you are doing certain things, it's going to make it a little easy. I'm just going to put the group down here. We know that the goblins are heading to the garrison. We know that the dwarfs are heading there first. I'm just trying to find Tordovki. Where are you? There you are.
There somewhere.
All right. What is Clink doing?
Step 1, Clink turns in bounty. Step 2, Clink goes to the mayor.
Yes.
All right, so Clink's
Sorry,
going
not
to
to speak over
garrison
you.
as well.
Clink.
What is Minnie doing?
I'll stick with Clink.
All right, and what is Tim doing?
I would be at my cabin, tending to my marijuana.
Excellent. So you would have not fully joined the party back to town.
Or, I would have, like, insofar as getting the bounty.
Okay.
But after that, I would head to the cabin.
All right. You would see that Sandru and the others would make their way. They would let you know that they're heading to the Rusty Dragon to, ease off. And if you want any more information about what they found out, feel free to hit them up there. I assume you guys are bringing your horses with you, so I'm just going to keep your horses essentially in the garrison, since this will be an easy go-to spot to grab your key tokens, even if they're not actually there for, whatnot.
Yeah.
Jor would have joined you back to the garrison as well, but he's likely going to do a Tim and head back to his cabin after this. So, now that is all covered, and you guys are all making your way to the garrison. There's a few things of note. First thing is that I'm going to control F and E so I don't have to scroll over there with my DM view. As you enter into it, one of the guards upon the gatehouse will call down, "Ah, Dravgi! Orville! You're back! That's good.
Aye.
You're in charge now." Yeah, no, Captain Serrana and Sheriff Hemlock, they left for Denover, so yeah, you're in charge now. Good timing.
Aye.
Right.
Handy, I suppose.
So,
well-
what's with the bugbear, by the way?
Oh, we had a little adventure on our boar hunt. Well, actually, could we get some people to help with intake here?
Right. No worries. Philip! Philip, go help them! I'm on duty, I can't do it myself. Right. You see,
I did last time.
a somewhat rotund-looking middle-aged man kind of runs down the nearby stair that leads up to the watch wall and kind of helps take Buthasmus and the goblin, and you would see a few other guards kind of run down and help out. These ones, just other militiamen who have been working on the town for right now. And they would begin moving Buthasmus and goblin to the prison cells down below.
I will be back to do the paperwork later. I'm going to go take a shower.
Right, well,
A part of me wants to do the same. A part of me also knows I was left in charge and need to look over things, probably, don't I?
You're not a good leader if you don't smell good, brother.
so, while you guys were, I just remembered that this was something I needed to do. While you guys were running into town, before you even reached the garrison, I need the 2 guards in the party to roll me a perception check. And then I need anyone who would be particularly just perceptive and aware of your surroundings to give me a perception check.
Probably be me. Would this be as we're in town or in the forest?
This
outside
would
of
be as you're riding into a town across the ferry. So you're on this side of the road.
Okay. 13.
I would say that Clink.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's everyone's roll. All right. Town seems to be bustling. It's getting ready for the farmers market. Yeah, nothing to
DC
note.
was 20, wasn't it?
22.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shame. So,
Yep.
nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing
So-
out of the ordinary. All right.
And nothing was wrong at all.
Mm-hmm.
What about Jor?
Sure.
Yeah.
Jor. What is your bonus to perception, Jor? That's 5. Okay.
Let's go! Let's go, Jor!
All right. Well, I'll have him mention something when the time comes.
All right.
All right. So as you guys bring the prisoners into the garrison, at this point in time, you guys dismount or whatnot, and hand them off to the guards who bring them into the cells down below. Jor would kind of lean closer to Dravi and Yorville.
Right.
Hey, I noticed something a little strange riding into town. One of the townsfolk, I don't quite know them fully, a more recent figure into town, you see. They gave a weird look when they saw Bruthasmus. Not like a little bugbear, but more like concern.
I'm gonna
Did you
roll
point them
insight
out?
to sack to see if you can give any more than just that. No, that's all you can provide.
Did you point them out?
Let me roll a check to see if I can remember what their name is.
Aye.
All right.
Yeah, they were standing outside on one of the local shops. What was the name of that shop there? The Thorn Goods. Yeah, the general store, one of them at least. Miss Wright, I think.
Miss Wright?
Miss Wright, yeah.
I didn't really
Alright.
Do too much work with them. I mostly, shop at the White Deer when I need any of that sort of stuff. But
Aye.
they gave a weird look, and I thought it worth mentioning.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'll follow up.
Right, well, I'm gonna head off to my cabin. See if I can make some better plans to hit that place. Heading back, just let me know.
Oh, as he kind of stops at the gate.
Thank you again, Jor.
I might.
Savers back there.
No, don't mention it. Thinking about that, though, I might actually make my way to the Wyvern Watch instead. Or the Wyvern Smoke. That I mixed two different names of mountains up. The Wyvern Watch is south, and the Wyvern Smoke are yeah. Might make my way to the Wyvern Smoke Mountains. Figure out what Sandra was talking about, actually. But if you happen to find me up on my cabin, I'll be happy to join you back at Thistletop.
Swing by when you get back.
And Nala will turn around. Bark! Bark, bark, bark.
Bye, Nala.
Oh, aren't you the best, Nala?
And then they will make their way out. Alright, and that leaves the 5 of you back within the garrison. 2 of you, the captains of the fort for now. Captains of the town guard for
Link.
now.
Oh boy.
We'll go walk up between the two and hold out his 2 hands, palms up, in expectancy.
It is the process. It takes a little while.
That's not even we are going to see any of that coin for at least an hour or two, minimum. Honestly, because we're captains of God right now, it will probably be a quicker process.
Maybe.
But
Excuses, bureaucracy,
I got half of that.
Yeah, I did not get much of that.
excuses, bureaucracy, excuses.
I'm not a fan either.
I would rather just reward folks immediately, but
It is what it is.
I'm not usually captain. I don't usually have a say about these things.
You know where Clink
You
lives.
said it. You said it, Gunnar.
Yeah, I do. I think.
Brother,
Clink shall be back.
think really hard.
I.
Where do you think Clink lives?
He lives over by his shack, right? Like over by the river, where he has that little stand where he he heals people, right? Like it's right over by the glassworks, aye?
No, brother, it's much closer.
Roll me a perception check, Clink.
Closer than the glassworks.
Mini
Aye.
declared that we're also
By the lumber
walking
mill?
around with
I have no idea what you just said.
Brother, you're impossible.
Minnie is also walking around with Clink.
Okay.
Or at least that's what they last said.
Well, Minnie can also roll me a perception check. And you're muted if you're talking.
How am I impossible?
Alright. While that is going on, from the impossible shoops and whoops going on there, is Tim leaving, or are you also standing there, Tim?
I think Tim would go to the tavern to see what the Visky brothers had in mind.
Alright. I'm going to have you make your way there. And as a reminder for everyone else, you are aware that at the end of the boar hunt, Aldern Foxglove did invite you to head back there for the feast that you were going to have with that prepared boar.
Oh yes.
Right.
That
Well,
might...
then Minnie might start heading over there.
you might have... you wouldn't have missed it, but you might have...
Gophers.
It's probably happening tonight, so...
Alright.
Because...
Fresh meat and all that.
but it is to be at the Rusty Dragon Inn, and is also part of a thank you and you know, all that good stuff. So that's
If it's in
probably-
town, then
it's in town at the
Yeah,
Rusty
yeah.
Dragon. But Tim, as you're leaving the area, making your way to the tavern, I would also like you to roll me a perception check. And Minnie, it
Okey-doke.
seems like you're no longer be following Clink. You're going to be following Tim to the tavern as well.
I have no idea where the Tim icon is.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, I put you in front of the tavern. So you're down here.
On there? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Perception.
Okay.
An 11.
The one who hits the DC is Clink then. So since you're heading down there with Clink, the two of you would be kind of walking down here, making your way to the tavern. As Clink, as you're making your way onto the main road, depending on where you might be going, that might change. As with a 16, you would hear something ever so faint. You would hear Clink, Clink, Clink.
Clink will fly up and land on this roof to see who is calling for him.
You would see Mori ever so faintly knocking upon the door to your shed and calling out your name.
Oh my god.
And your companions will be making their way to the tavern.
It is Clink's favorite patient.
Clink, there you are. I was looking for you. Couple, you know.
Is now sitting on top of the shed, letting his feet dangle.
I wanted to ask you something.
Well, Clink is here. Clink can answer.
You know, like doctor stuff, right?
Clink is training to be doctor, yes.
Do you know what happens when you have, like, scary dreams? You know, like a fix for that?
Oh. Well, you see, Clink is actually very small, so he has Jor fight off all his bad dreams. What you need to do is make a deal with your dad so that he can fight off all your bad dreams. He's actually at the guard tower outpost thing. What's that called?
The garrison?
That one. Thank you. We can ask your mom, and I can take you to go see him.
Yeah, let's do that. Papa should be able to, stop the scratching.
Not the what?
What?
The scratching. The nightmares. There's always this scratching sound near my closet. I see these giant yellow eyes there. It's pretty creepy.
Clink doesn't walk, he runs to the closet.
Alright, let me go and reveal the interior to the second floor. Clink? I think I just hid the, Yeah, I did just make the roof.
Is there any significance to scratching I'm not aware of?
You're not aware. Wait.
Alright, so you would fly in, and this would be her bedroom. So there's a window in the front.
Clink runs through the house, sees Mari.
Clink
goes. Clink is checking something. Your husband is home. You should take Mari to see him, and we'll keep running.
Okay. So you just kind of rush past. Doop. Alright, so you're now.
And when Clink gets to the top of the stairs, he's gonna start to go quiet.
Alright, roll me a stealth.
I am not going to.
Alright. While you determine if you're going to use anything to that stealth, we're going to go back to the brothers too, because time would have happened and, took you time to get there and all that. So, you two, what are you guys doing?
Well, I think we both sort of agreed on shower time.
Yeah, I gotta get cleaned up. I have to go interrogate somebody.
Yeah, Dravgi's plan personally is to go get cleaned up. Of course, say hi to his family, make sure that they're all good and everything's good. Tell them about the trip. Maybe leaving out some of the more interesting parts, sadly. And before, if there's time, before the dinner, which he would also bring them with, of course, would go to the local smith and see about making his shield a bit more of a functional shield.
Excellent.
Than a slate of metal.
So, for your first task, would you go home to bathe, or would you use the garrison's bathhouse?
I live across the street. I'm going home.
Excellent. All right.
Yeah, me
So,
too.
as you make your way to the door, you would hear some rustling sounds from within your house, and a door close. And from the window, you would see Clink going zoop up the stairs, and you would see your wife leaving out the back door.
What's your passive insight?
That would be mid, honey up.
And Yordaville, since you are literally so close, you would also hear honey up as you're opening your door.
Business as usual.
Jesus Christ. My passive insight? What is my insight?
Your token says it's a 4.
That I believe that, yeah, because my insight is neutral.
Mhm.
So if it's at base, yep. Oh yeah. So 4.
Okay. I mean that ties with my passive, charisma. So I'm not sure. Well, Clink's running fast. You definitely saw that.
All right.
Clink, are you?
So at this point, you would see Mari take Mori's hand, and they begin kind of walking out of sight.
Mari, you home?
moving back this way as you begin to skulk your way forward. Husband, there you are.
What are the windows? Okay. Yep.
They'll make their way inside.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, thank you. I was about to say, I'm like, oh, wait, hold on. That's
This
not
door.
the right. Perfect.
This door. Okay.
We were still on, like, the top layer of the house, and I was confused where I was walking.
They make their way inside. And as they make their way inside, you can see Mari's about to speak, but Mori just rushes into you in a great big bear hug, jumping into the hug itself. Papa! Papa!
Ah, Mori!
She kind of squeezes tight and then kind of
Spin
pulls back a
catch.
little bit as she spins around, giving a little giggle. Papa, she looks very serious now. I want to talk to you about something.
Oh, aye.
More slinking closer from up top. Every now and then you hear a faint creak from a floorboard, because they only rolled a 13 stealth.
What is wrong?
Clink says that you know how to fight dreams. Can you fight my nightmares?
There is a visible, like for a moment, like, before she mentions nightmares and just Clink can fight dreams, there's a visible ... above his head. Clearly there's still some sorcerer blood in there, because I don't know how that got there, but, I can absolutely fight dreams, and if I somehow find that I cannot fight the dream, your will enchant me so I can fight dreams.
Good. Okay, then, can you fight them now?
Of course I can.
Alright, she will kind of like tap you on the shoulder, indicating that she wants to get down. And she'll take your hand as she leads you to the stairwell. Mari looks a little confused, but follows along.
How far along
He's-
does
which,
get?
keep in mind, he's here, bloody as shit, carrying
Yes,
a
she does
spiked
not care.
shield on the back of my... Well,
Mari cares, but she is also confused about what's happening. Like,
Yeah,
there's a
it's-
flying dragon covered in blood, freaking, all this.
Yes.
Well, actually, you guys aren't covered in blood because the lake swim.
okay.
And just Link wasn't hurt.
Clink wasn't very hurt. Yeah, you're right. Alright, you would have been, at this point, you could be further than this, but you'd be at the door and you could choose to attack from there, and we'll go back to them when we get back to the timeline.
And this one is Mari's room, right?
This is Mari's room, yeah.
What an absolute time to be...
Mori, the child.
Mori's room, yeah. This is the, Mari and Dorabki's room. This is Mori.
Clink would go inside and is now going to do a inspection of the room to check for anything out of place.
Roll me investigation.
I am going to overexert to double my proficiency.
Alright, roll me that check.
You just love exhausting yourself.
So, it's ability, right? Double the modifier of ability. I have a 10 intelligence, so it doesn't. I'm going to guide.
It's a constitution check to overexert, so.
Yeah, but I have a plus
So,
0.
guidance does have verbal and somatic, so it is noticeable. If you do cast that,
Yep.
your stealth will be broken.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just trying to be quick about.
Just make sure.
So add a d4.
Are you overexerting or no?
I don't have it. It won't benefit me.
Okay.
There's nothing I could.
Okay, no worries. So, with a 24 investigation, you begin to look around the chamber. Let me go to my notes for this particular section. You notice something strange. The closet itself here seems to have some like claw marks upon the edge of the like just the base of it, like on the floor. And as you draw closer, you see that there's actually somewhat of a hole in the closet itself that kind of peeks out from the bottom of the floorboards where those claw marks are, so you can see part of the hole from beneath the closet, the armoire. More than that, as you're looking down there and you're kind of noticing this, it stinks in here. Stinks of a smell that you are familiar with, as you were just in a location that was filled with them. It stinks of goblin.
Uh-oh.
And as you're looking around and your stealth broken, you would see a pair of yellow eyes blink up from the darkness.
Yeah, Clink's diving in.
Alright, roll me initiative.
Holy shit!
You
Clink's
can fuck
fucking
with a lot of
bloodthirsty.
people in this town. You're not fucking with Mari.
Alright, so this is where they
Sorry.
would be, because it did take you about a minute to do the investigation. So it'd be about here.
And they, Draviki probably would have heard Clink's signature prayer to Uvat.
That would have been before, when they were still having the conversation down here, because you did the prayer
Oh.
and then you did the investigation, which took a minute. So, yeah. They might have heard it, but with past perception of 6, they are probably too engrossed into the Mori conversation.
Can you fight them now?
You can roll me initiative, Draviki, since you're at this point here. And I'm gonna go grab that token from my limbo map.
I own the shittiest pair of scissors, guaranteed. No, I'm happy about having some initiative.
Alright, and your name is... Greskert. Okay.
Why do so many things live in Dravgi's house?
If you leave a lot of food out.
Alright, motherfucker.
Alright. And copying the combat music and plopping it down.
Draviki is like the most notorious messy eater in town.
How dare you? This is slander. This is
Yeah.
slander.
Alright. You see the pair of large yellow eyes open up before you, and before the creature can act, you act first.
Awesome. I see them coming up the hallway.
So they are in the hole still, so they're technically 5 feet below you, and they're also got near total cover.
Clink is going to
They're essentially in the in-between rafters of your house. So
point to Mari. Take Mori and go get Yorville. And Clink dives into the hole where the goblin is.
alright.
Link, why?
As you see Clink just disperse around the corner and deeper into your child's bedroom. And then you hear,
Go! This is mine! Go!
alright, anything else for your turn?
You do not belong here. What are you doing here? As Clink is going to just straight up stab a fish. I'm gonna guess disadvantage because we're either prone
Yeah,
or
you
something.
both are considered to be prone down here.
I
Awesome.
promised to do no harm. Good thing I had my fingers
Uh.
crossed.
Alright. The dagger swings out and just catches part of the floorboard around him, as the area itself is really difficult, really tight quarters. It's hard to fight down here. Even with a dagger and the clamped quarters, it's just a pain to really swing anything successfully. He dodges out of the way. Alright. Anything else?
I don't really have any bonus actions right now, so yep, that's all for me.
Grezgert has gained initiative.
It's my hole! I fled here! I found here! I live here now! Go!
And he is going to swing at you with his own ability as he first marks you with hatred. You are targeted by his hunter's mark.
Oh shit. There's a commando in the walls.
He's a commando. And he's going to slash at you with his
The
dog
walls have
slicer.
eyes.
Alright, that is a natural 1 because he has disadvantage. So that does not confirm, but that is a miss.
Why do the walls speak goblin?
Doesn't it confirm if disadvantage too?
You're correct. It does not confirm, but it was really close.
Oh,
I do have extra attack, so here's my second attack. 21 to hit for 10, plus an additional 3 damage because of the hunter's mark. So 13 damage. As the knife seems to dig deep into your side, ripping at your flesh.
Grisgard hasn't eaten in weeks! By weeks, I mean days. I don't know how to count time. Let's count dust bunnies. I have eaten some dust bunnies.
Drovki, you hear all this.
Yeah.
Mori is going to start screaming as she hears the calls. And assumingly you push her to the
It's
side and
fine.
Mori takes her.
Yeah, no, like absolutely grab child, kiss on the head, hand over, draw my weapons, fucking just burst the door's probably open.
The
Just
door's open.
fucking run in.
Alright, you see the closet door open and there's sounds of tussling from down within.
I've got like 5 more movement.
Right, within the hole down below, there's just a writhing mass of green and red, as it's really hard to tell what's down there. You have advantage to hit, because they're prone, but you have disadvantage because of the tight course you might hit a companion. So it's a wash.
And I might hit a companion.
Yeah.
Well,
Now, if
here's
you
my
don't
answer.
care about hitting companion, you can take advantage, but if you miss, there's a chance you'll hit Clink.
There's a chance I'll hit Clink. I'm gonna try to grab this thing and get it the fuck out of this little hole.
Excellent. Roll me that there, athletics.
Oh, I never updated my Cheats HP.
Oof.
Skill check.
Fine.
Athletics. What is that?
You try to grab the whole
Oh my
the
God.
creature's scruff of their neck, and
You know
they
what?
push
No,
you
no, hold
up.
on. I would like to Destiny this.
Excellent. Destiny.
This is an accurate time for Destiny. This is for family right
Yep.
here. You're getting the fuck out of this house.
Oh, this is Drovki finding a raccoon in the house.
Yes.
Except for much worse.
Worse. If it was a raccoon, he would hand him half a sandwich and tell him to go on his way. God, what's the D6? I'm probably doing this incorrect. Let's see. Aha! Hey, I did it right!
All right, so you're 18 comes to 23 as you rip and grab at Grisgard as he tries to hold himself there, grabbing upon Clink in a desperate attempt to hold themselves in the pit, but you rip him free. And you can put him here or here. Or on the bed.
Oh god, what do I... Alright. God, I'm like, I don't want to bludgeon a goblin in my child's room, but that's probably what's happening. So yeah, we're gonna set him there.
No, it's my den! My home! I called it first!
This is not your home! We are then going to... we are going to then... Is it like a pseudo-action to, or like in that? Can I sort of like toss
Your
it
grapple counts as an attack. You can use your shield bash essentially to toss him if you'd like.
Cool, amazing. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm
Right.
going to.
So give me that there, athletics. Or if you want him, just toss him here for flavor, because that's also 5 feet, so it would be within your grapple range. You can just put him
Cool.
here.
Yeah. Well, I was going to do that, but then I am going to be bashing him with the shield.
Excellent. So that's an athletics. Or you're wanting to slam him with the piercing parts, in which case that'd be an attack.
Slap him with the piercing parts.
Excellent. Shield bash then.
But okay, cool. So bonus action, shield bash.
Right, the piercing slam of your shield crunches into his body. Blood dripping from the wounds as he suffers 12 damage.
I'm thinking of action surge. We are going to. I'll at least hit the button for complete clarity. I'm thinking of action surge, and then I'm going to. Oh, what was that one move? That's a shove after I land an attack, but that is a bonus action. No, I'm just gonna sort of, with the sort of shield, I'm going to bash him again as I'm basically just trying to, like, I'm trying to pin him to the wall with the spikes.
Excellent. All right.
So, bash number 2.
I will slam into him once more.
this house! Leave this plane!
Roll me intimidate.
I'm not actually that great at that. Skill check and strength-based intimidation?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm just roll athletics. Actually no. I'll just roll a strength ability check. God, mother! Oh my God, it still wins.
You rolled a natural 1.
It's still. Oh my God.
Fine, I'll leave. Gresgert does not mean to eat. Actually, Gresgert means to eat, but Gresgert did not mean to take your territory. Do not hurt Gresgert.
You do not get to leave this room alive.
Oh, well, fuck you then.
Ah.
Game on.
Oh, you bet. Just absolutely yelling at Dwarvish.
Clink's gonna stand up and get their way out of here. Okay. Going to move here. Why is Goblin in this house?
Gresgert fled, dog. It barked and barked. Gresgert was scared and had died.
You had
Companions
many
left.
chances to leave. Why never leave? As Clink is going to
Dog kept barking.
bash the side of the goblin's head at the bottom of their dagger, trying to knock them out.
All right, go ahead. A 19 will most certainly slam him for 8.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Anything else?
No bonus actions. That's my action. That's it for Clink.
All right. Resgert has gained initiative. All right, seeing as you've said that you're going to kill them, they don't get to leave. They are in they are in fighting for their life moment now, so they are going all out.
You know, you and me both, you son of a bitch. You're in the wrong room.
They are. However, they do see that there is an opening, and they could try to flee. They're not quite at the HP level where they would flee, but just like guaranteed fleeing. But they will get a check to see if they will flee. Okay. Nope, they're still in this fight. So,
Do we hear Mari calling for Yorville by chance?
at this point in time, you would hear the movement of them leading downstairs as they're making their way to the door. Yeah.
Thank God we're neighbors.
Yeah.
Imagine if there was just like a convenient window right here. We just stare into his apartment.
Yep. And they would call out, Yorville! Roll me a perception check, Yorville. As you're bathing in your bath.
I don't think. Well,
You're not
this all
bathing.
happened-
You're not bathing
No.
in it. You're getting ready because it took about.
I'm drawing
like-
the bath currently.
Yeah, you're drawing it because it took them about a minute plus another minute to do all this, so it's about 2 minutes since you entered your door.
Mid bath, he's all sudsed up. I'm never gonna break.
All right.
16.
You would hear Mari's calling your name.
Shit. What? Make sure to grab my spell book on the way out.
All right. You can roll me
Because
initiative.
you never leave home without it.
All right, and Gresgert, as you roll me your initiative, look, don't need to roll. I don't need to sort it. Is going to slam out towards Clink.
I'll kill you, I'll kill you, I'll kill you!
Dog Slicer. 25 for 6 plus an additional 6. All right, 25 against you, Dravgi.
I will take it.
That is 6 damage because you are not Hunter's Marked. Which, speaking of that, I need to roll a d6. Okay. Yeah. All right. Seeing as Clink is pushed behind you and the shield is in the way now, they are going to swing out again with another Dog Slicer.
Die!
Another 9 damage.
I'll take the 9.
Ah! If you will not let Gresgert leave, then Gresgert will take what you have!
And Gresgert is going to use their bonus action to kind of scuttle down beneath the bed. They will provoke as they try to flee.
I just used my reactions. That's mine. Where
Okay.
we going?
Clink, you do have yours.
I'm currently checking to make sure that stamina can be used on reaction attack.
It can be its own attacks, so.
And I'm going to go ahead and add a bash to the.
Alright.
I built it with Titanic Hydra.
Alright, we'll slam him, roll that bash damage. It's a d6. And then Gresgert,
Clink is hitting non
will dive beneath the bed and begin to hide their bonus action. Their stealth bonus is that. Alright. You see them dive beneath the bed.
Dropsy's gonna crouch down, and I'm gonna roll to perceive. I'm gonna try to see him.
All right.
So perception, I assume, or is it investigation?
Perception.
Technically? Okay. You are absolutely.
You can use your action to perceive, or you can, if you have things to adjust that, you could use that instead. But you're right now looking at an 8. So you look beneath the bed, and there's nothing there.
I will just use my action to perceive. Then, honestly, that's
all right.
See nothing. Go a little bit lower. Perception. Please, for the love of God. Where are you? There it is. Much
All right,
better.
and you see them. You see them skulking in the corner beneath the bed, just kind of like held up against a wall, as they are using their clothing as kind of like a sort of blocker to make it look like they're part of the wall.
With like almost with intentionally more heavier just boot falls. He's like walking over to sort of like block that way out. I don't know. I can't really bonus action to grab him or do anything. It's just like shoving and such.
Mm-hmm.
So my bonus action here is a wash, so that is okay. I'll just move here, and I will not actually ready anything, but ready.
Yeah. All right, Yorville, it's your turn.
I will sprint to here. That's my turn.
All right. Very good, very good.
We run it, boys.
Top of the round, Clink. They are still considered hidden for you.
Clink is going to dive under the bed.
All right. Well, diving under the bed. It's dark down here. It's really hard to see a lot of anything with your dark vision, just because their clothing itself kind of blends in with the floorboard. So you do need to roll me their perception check.
He's in the back corner.
With advantage. All right, you can see them. Yeah. And that was your free skill check. You can see them in the corner there, kind of cornered at this point, as you are here and they are here. So if they want to leave, they have to tumble past you guys at this point. Or overrun past you.
But it is the weirdest.
Parking in one cylinder routine.
And normal because pack tactic.
Chariot jiggles and
Manage. And going bonk. That is still non-lethal.
As he falls unconscious, you slam the pommel of your blade into the skull. And with that, combat's over.
Clink will go and push him out with his feet against the wall.
You see a goblin kind of slurch forward.
Just.
All right. As Yorville comes running. Goblin, upstairs.
What?
He moves to the side.
Any other?
What are we going to do? How in some hell? It's like, as you sort of walk up.
Yeah, you can hear that. This is a full tilt, high speed.
We're good. We got him. He's unconscious.
Clink
What?
gonna go
What?
investigate the hole now.
Bigger than your usual house pest, brother.
Clink pretty much saved his life. I wasn't giving him any quarter, but if he's unconscious, we'll bring him into the brig, I suppose.
We need to find out if more are also in town like he was.
Great point.
As you look into the closet, the hole that was seemingly put there from a loose floorboard that was broken and pushed through. The hole itself is very cramped. It can barely fit the two of you. And you can see that there are a few bodies of, like, half-eaten bodies of mice and other similar vermin within the area that the goblins seem to have been feeding upon. The area itself is
When is he going to wake up?
also filthy.
I'm not entirely sure. Clink has a mean way.
Additional
knife.
to that, you can see that part of the floorboard hole kind of like covers the rafters here. There is a pathway that kind of leads, for the most part, a straight line from here to here. You can see it kind of curves off this way as part of it was kind of broken down here. It's possible that there's another hole here, and there's another hole here. So yes, they have a hole in the shitter.
Can I use prestidigitation to splash water over Skirt's face?
On what?
On this guy's face to wake him up.
Let's not wake him up right immediately. Let's at least get out of my child room and maybe into a cell.
Good point.
All right.
I was not in my most right of mind. I wanted it dead for being here.
Could I make a medicine or surgery check to see how long it might be until he wakes up naturally?
Sure. Go ahead and give me medicine. It would be medicine for this one, not surgery. About 2 hours before he wakes, naturally. You can also tell that he is pretty underfed. He was nearly on to levels of exhaustion by how long he's been here. It's likely if it was another couple days, he might have been desperate enough to leap out. You can read that information if you will. That's something only Clink knows at this time. But he was definitely starving. On the brink of it.
He is malnourished, and Clink hit him so that he will wake up in about 2 hours.
Well, we'll throw him in the brig with the other one.
Thank you, Clink. I don't know how or why you were around here at this time, but thank you.
I would recommend Gravity go distract wife and child while Yorville and Clink takes Goblin to Garrison.
I thank you.
All right.
She probably wants to know about the giant spike shield.
That is
So while this is going on, as he heads downstairs to greet their wife and daughter, and Yordaville and Clink begin to clean up the mess that was formed within here, the blood drippings and whatnot from prestidigitation, I assume, and the grabbing of Gresgert and dragging him out to the brig. We're going to head down south.
I'll clean it up below.
So, while that was going on, the two of you, Tim and Minnie, would have just barely reached the Rusty Dragon Inn. And let's see here, these guys would be down at this table. Right. Inside, you would see that the place is, well, about as busy as it normally is. It's decently packed, though there's only a few named NPCs on the map. You can see that Aldern is at the bar, and his companions, as you kind of push further into the tavern, are off to the eastern side near the hearth. There's a normal number of people just kind of like enjoying their meals, having conversations. Some seem to be on a date. Some are at the bar looking a little bored, just sipping on a drink lonely from the looks of it. And you can see in the corner along the window that looks outwards towards the main thoroughfare, Sandro and his two companions, the guard that was with him, and the guard Terran and the merchant Gregory, they're on the window seat on the east side. But the area is open to you. And Aldern will give a friendly wave. Ah, you made it back. A little worse for wear, it seems, but come on, have a seat, have a seat. Drinks on me. Drinks on me.
Oh, thank you. I could really go for a drink.
And you're muted if you're talking, Minnie, for Ryan. Don't mention it. You got to tell me about how you got them scars. I know you went after that goblin camp, but I didn't think it would leave you so bloody.
Yeah, they done captured us.
Oh.
But we managed to escape, so.
The goblins captured you?
Yeah.
It wasn't something we couldn't handle. We managed to get our way out.
I'll drink to that. She'll pull up a shot glass. What do you tell us about the story then? Must have been a harrowing escape. She slides you each a shot glass, fills it up, fills her up her own, fills one to Aldern.
Can I roll performance to see how good of a job she does at
Yes,
telling
you
the
can.
story? Alright.
No, you have to tell the story in character. No, you're good to roll.
I don't.
All right. You're still a little weary from the travel. It's not like your best performance, but it's decent enough tale that gets the point across. Huh. And you caught them in their skivvies then. I'd hate to see that.
Oh, don't remember. It was one of those things that you almost wish you didn't see.
You left
Another shot.
You left the kids behind though.
Minnie just quietly takes her drink. Yup.
Yeah, I can't say I envy your position. Me and my troop, we've been in a few such scrapes like that. Never easy, really. We brought a few back last adventure, so 3 adventures ago. Bunch of ogre kids. I think they're running as bouncers now in Denver. Yes, the ogres grow up quite fast, so never easy for them. But
I'm pretty ticked off that Yorville and Clink kind of stopped us from taking home the goblin kids.
Honestly, we were there long enough. We could have grabbed them. We could have tied them up with the rest of them at least, but
hell,
guess not.
To be honest about it, goblin kids are quite a handful. I've dealt with a few in my own adventures. Never thought about bringing them back home, mind you. That is way beyond what I'm willing to deal with. But I've been into a nursery before, and it is chaotic to say the least. I imagine if you were to try to take them with you, you'd likely lose them amongst the swim back. So it might be for the best that you left them there. It's probably the case, even how bad it might seem. The goblins won't kill them or anything like that, but do you intend to return?
I'm thinking that we will end up having to go back, and when we do, maybe we can bring along some resources to help bring those kids to a better place.
Well,
if we could get like a skiff or something to row right up to the cave.
Well, if you do bring them back
like
here, I'll be sure to vouch for them at the academy. See them through.
Thank you, amigo.
Thank you.
Yeah. It is the right thing to do. She, looking at her passive insights real quick. There's definitely something a bit more to it than just the right thing to do, Tim, is what you're getting at. I think that she might have some history with the academy.
Can I make an insight check?
You can, yeah. That might give you more information.
13.
As I said, she probably has some history with it. you know from your time in town and just judging from her thoughts there, you don't think it's her personally, but you do know that her half-brother, Suto, he was raised at the academy, a bastard of his family line. His father did not want him to be raised with the Emiko at the family estate, and thus he was raised at the academy. It's likely that she is referring to his time here, and she kind of understands outcasts, and you know, it's best to help them when you can.
Doke.
So that is what you kind of get with your insight and your just in-character knowledge about the town. But, I'm sure, some of the fishermen might be able to rent you a skiff, row it up a river and make your way to that lake. Aye, it'd certainly be a bit easier than swimming across the lake. Wouldn't want to fight any of the
That's for
creatures
sure.
down there. You do know that that lake is said to be home to a bunyip, right?
To a what?
A bunyip! It's
What is a bunyip?
a monstrosity of sorts, sort of like a... Well, she goes in to describe the bunyip, which let me go and grab a handout of it so I can provide you a description. Bunyips are like if you mix a giant lizard with a seal. They're monstrous beasts that swim with a fierce ferocity to them, and their fangs are the length of a dagger. Can pierce through armor with ease, and, well, let's just say that they are excellent swimmers. More than that, though, let me go and see if she can tell you anything about their actual combat statistics. Giving her a check. Oh, look at that. These things are mighty fierce and have a temper to them. Said that they can, well, if they detect blood in the water, their own or otherwise, they might get a little angered and enter into a frenzied rage and lash out at anything close. More than that, it said that their roar is both terrifying and painful to hear. Can drive fear into the hearts of even the bravest of men, and, well, can drive their ears to bleed. Mechanics effects, they probably have some form of rage ability, and that they have an ability to roar, which can cause fear-based conditions and deals thunder damage.
Well, that sounds pretty spooky.
Yeah, well, it's not the worst that can be found in that lake, I'm afraid. But it is,
There's more?
I'm afraid, the Witchwood is not known for its kindness. You see, there's reason why many who would travel its ways travel along the Dawn Way, and with Caravan Guard. She kind of motions towards Sandru and Terran down there. They travel that route with God because of the beasts and the monstrosities that haunt the Witchwood. Grey renders, hydras, giant wasps, lesser than the other two, to be fair, but name the bigger beasts. Definitely want to find a grey render, nor a hydra. Though you're only likely to find the hydra near the edge of lakes, or within the marshy swamplands. The grey render can be found through deeper parts of the forest.
Well, we'll have to be careful. I don't think we
That's
can.
for sure.
I don't think we could head back anytime soon. We're pretty banged up.
I can certainly see that. If you, I know you have a cabin out of town there, Tim, but if you want, you can rest here. After all, we're having a feast in your honor, so.
Oh, that'd be swell. Thank you.
Don't mention it, and if you do see your companions before I do let them know about it. I wouldn't want them to miss it. It's going to be quite the feast. Those boars are, well, I almost got a special recipe for them. What was it, a curry, was it? A bit of a curry, yeah. bit recipe from back home. One of the those that my father taught me. But it is quite
that
a
sounds
delicious
wonderful.
meal, so. Yes.
Sage, you keep talking about goddamn food.
I know, I haven't eaten yet, and I haven't ordered my food yet, because I'm waiting for a break, but we haven't hit a break point yet.
Rules.
Anyways.
I have just gotten a quesadilla.
Look, you being smart, being a
I know
thinker.
where you live. Share.
Anyways. So, this conversation will keep going. If there's anything you guys would like to point out about it, feel free to ask. Otherwise, we can continue on back north.
I don't have anything else to add.
I think we're good.
All right. Yeah, they would just continue asking about your trip and, learning about what happened and whatnot. Heading back north to Dravgi, Yorvil, and Klink and family. Two of you with Gresgert would be able to sneak them past the family of Dravgi and Moria Mari. Meanwhile, while that's going on, you did it, Papa. You killed the nightmare. You stopped the nightmare. Did you? Yes.
Aye.
She gives you a great big hug. Thank you. That thing was scratching all night. It was really, really horrible.
Oh, there. If you ever have any more of these, please don't hesitate to either tell me or your mother. We can take care of these things.
I mean, yeah, Klink was right. You can kill nightmares.
I sure can.
I love her so much.
What a sweet.
All right. There's some more, comforting and whatnot. Eventually, Mari is going to want to speak to you. It is a bit to pry Mori from you, though. But eventually, Klink would return, and Mori would see them through the window and would kind of rush off, giving you a kiss on the cheek before she does so, trying to catch up with Klink and joining them on adventures. While that's going on, I assume Yordville would want to go back to return to their bath, which is still filling up with water.
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. For Klink, what are you wanting to do? Now that Gresgert has been placed with the other two. You would leave the
It looks like
gate.
I have not made my channel to the macro. So I'm going to go ahead and heal myself 10 points real quick.
Excellent.
Would have asked Yorville to clean out my blood with precipitation before he left.
Yeah, for sure.
When he came out here, sees Mori, will look over to the probably kitchen window that Drafty and Mari are standing in, talking, and just give an inquisitive head tilt to make sure it's okay to take her for a walk.
Mari gives a nod.
Klink will take Mori for a walk down to the town hall while discussing how awesome her dad is for being able to destroy nightmares all on his own with no help from anyone because he's that great.
Excellent. All right. You guys would be making your way down the main thoroughfare as that's going on. Meanwhile, back in the Dravgi residence. Well, first up, I'm glad you're back.
I am more than glad to be back.
Yes, it could have.
Things, if it's not completely clear by the fact I don't have my shield, my hammer, and still mile, and I still smell of goblin.
I was going to ask. What happened?
We got captured by goblins.
She looks a little pretty worried at this, but she sees you and she worried look kind of eased a little bit. She's still got concern. Then her worried look turns into a glare.
Ravgi?
He does sort of like doing the like very worried look, does like just like sets down the shield. And again, keep in mind, 40 pounds, so it is just a thunk, leans it against, unties the rope from his arm.
What did I say about being safe?
I was safe enough, though in full fairness to myself, my whole job is keeping others safe by standing between them. I'm technically in the least safe spot at any time.
I mean, technicality, yes, but you didn't need to go. It was supposed to be a hunting trip, not a goblin hunting trip.
We went hunting for that, and while we were while we were in the area, we wanted to look on it, see about why they were attacking us. For what it's worth, we did find something out.
Oh?
I almost don't want to say, but I did promise those many years ago I would never lie to you.
Well?
Look, luckily goblins are chatty. And it seems they were sort of provoked by this Scarlet Hand.
She gives a gasp. They're involved?
She has a sway over their chieftain there. And chose, and is, I guess, wanting them to attack the town more.
This is not good at all.
Let alone, we captured one of their wives, and
Oh, this is just better and better.
You didn't have to see a full-grown...
I'm happy I didn't. I don't need the description either. Thank you very much.
Oh, now you don't want me to...
No, you are free to stop right there.
No, that was circumstance, because we also found their children, and goblins don't keep their kids nearly as well as you and I. Minnie and Tim are still not very happy about having to leave them there.
I mean, what sort of conditions are we talking about?
Mori would be a princess in relation. In all the dwarven keeps, tapestries in her name, golden jewels, smithed jewelry and weapons all in her name. Compared to them.
I mean, have to go back then.
That we do. We couldn't at the time for clear obvious reasons.
Yes.
One of the bastards managed to break my shield.
How?
I don't even know. Those things are half my size and the weight. Pats a bicep. I don't know how it broke my shield.
Speaking of shields, what's with that? What's with the Iron Maiden door?
What?
Yeah.
Improvisation.
Now covered in goblin blood.
Yeah.
Now, so improvisation. They had an Iron Maiden in this. I think
That wasn't in the children's, was it?
no. Luckily, no.
Okay,
No,
good.
The children's better than that. That was in the torture room. We were.
Oh, great! It's just a torture room. Yeah, no, this is fine. Everything's fine.
Here's the issue. It hadn't been used in months at most. It seemed empty.
That's weird.
The stonework was oddly intricate as well. It was impressively done. I don't think that they certainly didn't craft.
Huh.
They certainly built on top of something.
Maybe this is something Kink would know.
Clink might know. I think Oriorville might also know.
No, not Clink.
Kink.
Kink?
Brother. You know, he's the local town sage.
Apologies.
Yeah, it's hard to pronounce his name because it's spelt like that, or without the C.
Quink.
It's spelt like that.
Quink.
Kink.
Quink.
Yeah, so I'm
Kink,
like, I don't
yeah.
really know how to pronounce that sort of name. Quink, kink.
Quink?
Yeah.
No. He will be one of the first ones.
Yeah, no,
Rosa
he's-
and I talked to.
He's pretty studied on the old empire here.
But no, this is sort of improvisation. It weighs somewhere over 30 pounds, but it does work.
You're gonna have to get that to the smithy then.
That was the idea. I'm shocked. He takes a moment. I'm almost shocked that you didn't say why I haven't already thrown it away and just gotten another one. But then I remembered who I married and why I love you.
I mean, look, you and I both know why you're keeping it. Regardless.
Flips. It has spikes in it, but it works pretty good. It's also kind of cool.
Yes, it is.
Sort of has
It is certainly
sentimental value.
spiky. Anyways, if the Scarlet Claw is amongst the goblins' numbers, the purpose of why they attacked, word needs to be sent to Captain Sorana. Well, post haste, really. Have you done that yet?
No, we've been home for no more than 5 minutes before I find out that there was a goblin hiding in my daughter's bedroom.
Fair. Priorities. I understand.
Which, Clink, bless his small little heart, spared him a fate I was going to give him, but this is for the best. We have another person to interrogate. We are also going to then be looking in other homes, see if there are more who hid in homes.
You don't think there's more of them?
I don't know. I didn't think there'd even be one, so
Right.
it goes to show it's possible, and nobody should have to deal with that.
Well, the guard is a little light of late. More yet traveled while you're away along the western road. They've been gone for about a day now.
How many exactly?
There's a patrol of 6, so about a third of the militia.
Aye.
And they were
so
traveling
many.
with some of the guard. Well, really the only guard besides you and Yorville.
Aye.
Yeah.
Is there any news about what's exactly why?
Some
know that the
merchants came to town the day before. They mentioned a strange absence on the road. Like, no signs of goblins, no campfires over the distance over the mountains out west. The guards went to go investigate.
We also heard that from a couple merchants on the way back here that that up in the old homes, even those mountains are pretty clear of goblins.
Wonder what's... It's certainly a bad omen, right? That sounds like a bad omen.
I would, in every fiber of my being, I wish I could celebrate there being less attacks on people. Either I'm getting cynical, or this is not good.
I'm going to go with this is not good.
I would prefer that.
Best to be cautious. And be pleasantly surprised.
I would love nothing more than to be pleasantly surprised that all of the tribes all suddenly decided, oh, we're no longer going to fight people!
I mean, that would be lovely, wouldn't it?
I would love nothing more than for them to not constantly kill dogs and hunt men, and instead come over for some stew.
Speaking of meals,
Yes, so I was actually just finishing up lunch. There's. She
on
looks
a
to the
high
side.
note, we did end up hunting boars.
Oh?
A couple ones that would barely fit in this kitchen.
Oh. Oh.
Which means, I believe, in which inn was it?
The Rusty
Actually,
Dragon.
it might be more in character than I don't remember. I think the Rusty Dragon is where they're cooking them up. And as those who helped hunt it were, of course, invited, and I don't think they're going to stop me from inviting my family.
So we have dinner plans then.
We have, assuming you want to go.
I mean, of course. I mean, if you want to go.
I was leaving it up. So it sounds like we have dinner plans.
Good, good, yes. I'll have to go into the market for that.
I would love any of the lunch you have made. I have not eaten in a day or so.
Oh. Oh, no, okay, we can't have that.
They ate all. They ate all
Sandwich.
of my rations. Sandwich. He just immediately takes a bite out of it, fucking melts slightly, just.
Mm-hmm.
Those goblins do not know how good they took from me.
And from there,
I'm going to consume this and have the best bath of my life. Thank you. And I will get this out of the kitchen. Takes the shield.
mhm.
I'm not gonna leave the goblin blood shield just in the kitchen. It's fine.
Now, there is a look towards you. A look that says, company.
Wait.
She's giving you a look of, do you want some company in that
You
there
can
tub?
dense motherfucker.
Why do you think I'm playing a dense character? I can be dense. He himself takes a moment, because he's sort of having a moment. I hope you've watched Vox Machina, and so it's just Grog just having his sandwich, and he's having the same sort of moment.
Would you like some company?
What did I do to earn you?
Alright, from there we'll fade to black and continue on. So, meanwhile,
At the end of a different bath.
Alright, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I have interrogating to do.
Excellent.
Can you use magic to make? Can you use prestidigitation to make like a bath bomb, basically?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yorville's having a great bath.
Alright. So, we're going to go to the interrogation section as you're going to go talk to the mayor, bringing Morty with you for some of the festivities going on at the farmer's market. There are some things that they can enjoy down there. We'll get to you in just a moment. So for Yorville,
I wanted to interrogate Miss Wright.
you want to interrogate what?
Miss Wright?
Miss Wright. Oh, you wanted to go outside. I see. This way then. So you make your way to the eastern section of the section of the main thoroughfare of town, where you would come upon the Thorn Goods General Store. As this is going on, you would see Clink and Mori, crossing into the green, the main market square of the town, and heading out towards, that area, if you'd like to detour in any way.
If I'm not going to intercept with them, then I'm going to keep on my way, but I will send Gunner over.
Alright, Gunnar will bound towards Clink and Mori and go, and we'll begin skirting around playing with Mori, helping provide you distraction, Clink, so you can talk to the mayor without issue. So, while that is
So you
going
get
on,
that at some point.
Yes. While that is going on, since it's actually, in terms of timeline, Clink going first, we'll do Clink and then do your interrogation. Since you're
Sounds good.
going way over here. So, for Clink, there are a few people, since the town is run by a council, not just one person. You can speak to the town's mayor, who is on the council. They handle a lot of the official proceedings that go between towns to town. You can talk to the town's speaker, who handles a lot of the townsfolk affairs, who is Nora Whiston. Or you can talk to... let's see who else would be in town right now. At this time of day, it would just be those two who are in the town hall that you could speak to.
Link would try to talk to both of them at the same time.
All right. Well, you would find that they are in separate offices, but as you kind of move on into the building, calling out, let's make them visible. I do have Incurious for this. I can plop down in a second, but I haven't finished the updated map, so it's better quality and whatnot. But work in progress. Anyways, who would you go to first?
Clink knows them well enough. Which one is more likely to follow Clink if he asks?
Now let me go look at their NPC notes. Let's see here. Whiston. Alright, and then we go look at Deverin.
Clink will also give Mori a silver piece to buy something nearby while he is talking to the adult, which is very boring, and you don't want to do that.
Excellent. She would squeal with glee as she uses that coin to great effect. To what effect? You're not quite sure yet.
Clink is going to have to go to dental school, isn't he?
Alright, as is going on, you would head on over to speak with Nora Whiston. Odd. Clink, you're back from your hunting trip. What can I do for you?
Clink needs to talk to town mayor and town weeper crier.
Speaker is...
You two.
Fair enough. He kind of stands up from his desk, moves over to the side, moves over to the office of Mayor Deverin. Hey, Kendra. Yes, Clink wishes to speak with us. Seems urgent. Very well. Hands up. Meets in the way to the town hall's main entryway, which is a large open chamber that has a lot of seating areas and a speaking position at the forefront. What is it that you wish to speak with us about, Clink?
Clink and Jorvil and Drovgi and Minnie and Tim went to investigate the thistle top goblins who attacked the town. Clink and others have two. What did Jorvil call them? Prisoners. That's what he called them. Locked away for interrogation. Clink found a goblin hiding in little Maury's bedroom. So,
A
Clink
goblin?
recommends spreading word to everyone. Check their home for foul smells. Is easiest way to see goblin in house.
Oh, well, certainly we can spread the word about that. Yeah, then...
If any suspected, don't they Goblin's hurt, and Clink will show off some of the scars he's recently gotten.
Are you okay, Clink? Yes, but, it's...
Don't
Mori?
dive into goblin holes.
I imagine that is... Anyway, are you okay? Is Mori okay?
Mori is okay. probably should see a therapist. Right now, thinks it was all just nightmare that her dad was able to fight.
Well,
So don't tell Maury.
gotcha. And she'll look to Noro. Would you get ready to inform the townsfolk about the Goblin Fair? Right, a moment. He kind of moves over here, starts drafting up some papers. Still in the room, still listening.
When Clink and others were at Thistletop Island camp thing, may have killed a few goblins. Just a few. Like, this many. Holds up 3 fingers. Goblins might be very mad. Goblins might come back to town. I believe Clink thinks that Dravgi and Yorville are handling that already, so...
Good. So we should suspect an attack. Yeah.
Clink suspects revenge may happen. Revenge to the revenge to the revenge to the revenge. It's a revenge cycle.
Never easy, are they? Did you find anything else out at Thistletop?
There's a lady, Red Claw, something like that. Clink will snap.
The goblins are working with the Scarlet Claw.
That one, yes. At least Thistletop is. There was also the bugbear who was there. The one who keeps robbing merchants.
Bruthasmus.
That one.
Well, that might make a... My mind is blanking myself. I can't remember her own name. Going down to go find it because I'm a banana. Shalelu, there we go. Should inform Shalelu about that. So you've captured Bruthasmus and a few goblins and were to expect attack from the Thistletop then?
Clink would rather be safe than sorry.
Right. I'll let him know about this as he continues to draft up his speech, preparing it for the town crying that he's going to be doing. Is there anything else that we should know about?
I might be forgetting something out of character that Clink should tell them.
Is it out of character, though?
Yes. I mean...
The thing is, he has a hard time thinking of the words to say. He has average intelligence. He just has a hard time saying them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do too, but I've now committed to the himbo life, so I mean... I don't...
That's fair.
Actually, I think I do have only 8 in.
You do have 8 inches.
I don't know. Yeah. Clink thinks that's mostly what's important to say. Clink would recommend still talking to Yorville. He probably has already written many notes on what happened.
Right, yeah. Be sure to speak with him soon. Thank you for this information, Clink. Aye, thank you for the information, Clink. And do be sure to get a rest. I recall your doctor ordered you to take it easy, not to get washed up in that goblin business in your hunt. It is appreciated that you found this, but you were near, well, deathly exhausted when you left town.
Doctor's orders were like for a day a few days ago.
Fair enough.
Clink never got a prescription and runs away.
All right.
Oh my god.
As that's going on, we are going to move on to the west as we go to Yorville. All right, Yorville. You come upon a large building, a Thorned Goods general store.
Am I familiar with Miss Wright?
You've probably encountered them a couple times, dealing with the, shopping from there every now and then, taking a restock of manacles or anything that you might need. Let me go read up on their notations so I can tell you what you'd know basics about them. That is her information. I need to get this other information, though, which is on this notepad. Here we go. Alright, you know that Miss Wright, she is somewhat new to the town, arriving only a couple years back, like 3 years back. Having traveled from Denevar, hoping to not really expand her businesses. She claims to have been unable to find real work in Denevar due to the competition, so she was hoping to make a new, and bought out the town's merchant, the local general store owner here, who, retired and has since just been living in retirement. But she bought out the shop, rechristened it the Thorn Goods General Wares, and has, ever since, been running this general shop. I believe there might be some more information I'm missing, just making sure. The previous shop was owned by Albert Thordo. Oh, no, I was a little wrong. It was not 3 years, it was 5 years. He sold the shop 5 years ago. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't click on the actual shop that gives me specific information about the shop. The shop information, it was 5 years ago, because it was a few weeks after the Fairytown Massacre when the shop was sold. Miss Wright purchased the shop, as I was mentioning, so she traveled from out east, hoping to start anew. Anything notable about this? She sells a wide variety of wares within her shop. You know that she sells basic gear that one might need, pots, pans, rope, sleeping bags, backpacks, clothing, just, general stuff, but she also sells anything that adventurers might drop off at her shop, or anything that, just think of her like a pawn shop. She's got a lot of different wares. That is what you generally know about her. She tends to keep to herself for the most part, but she does seem to frequent the Hagfish Tavern. That seems to be her preferred tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and I'm just going to go and plop the interiors on over to your map for you. So you have access to that. Let's see here, copy the interiors, and then go back to your map and plop the interiors down. Boop. And then hide the roof. And there you go.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Step inside, kind of casually, just looking around.
Inside you'd see a well-stocked shop, plenty of shelves, plenty of different hanging knickknacks and wares, plenty of, you can see strange oddities. Looks like there's even a few, really rusty-looking spyglasses in here, things that would be found more commonly far to the south at the coastline, or things that look, like they don't really belong in this culture, like things that are like tooth-based jewelry and weird things of that nature. She picks up a lot of oddities. But you would see that behind the counter here, there is Katrina Wright, a beautiful woman with long silver blonde hair, seemingly bluish eyes. She's got pretty heavy makeup. She's dressed in some common, though somewhat upper class, so I'd say middle class wear. Basic trousers and a blouse. And we go look at her notes to see what she would say as you enter. Welcome to Thorn Goods, where all of your fine wares you might be looking for are just a prick away. What can I get you?
I came in looking for some manacles.
Manacles? No problem there. We have a recent shipment from the market of sorts, but it's just here. She moves over to the side and moves over to this crate here, opens it up, puts it to the side of the lid, and pulls out. And how many are you looking for? And is this for the guard or is it personal?
This is for the guard.
Right. Well, in that case, she closes the lid. Yes, shipment's out back.
Following.
As she heads onto the back room, you can see a bunch of store boxes are out here, and she picks up a
And,
box that
yeah,
seems to be
well-
marked with the symbol of I can't remember the name of El Syria, the country, as it were, as these city-states are under the banner of,
Gotcha.
which appears to be
Wow.
a double-headed eagle.
While I'm in the back, doing a scan for any out-of-place looking items, like, it sounds dumb to say it like this, but it's how it is in everything. Evil-looking crates, you know what I mean?
Well, you can give me a perception check. For you to do a proper scan, like investigation, you would need to have time and actually looking through things, but with a basic look over, scanning things, that would be perception. All right, with a 16, looking around the area, nothing really stands out. Everything's in here is crated and closed. There are stamps on every crate, seemingly signing off from port entry to port entry. Not like an actual port, like a merchant port where it's a warehouse, essentially. So just basic glance, everything seemed to be in order here. And she would look at the crate, give a little look over, look at the stamp on its side. This one here you are. Pair of 30 manacles.
Hi, thank you.
Nori.
That's right.
Yes.
Funny story. I was out of town, over by the Thistletop, and I ran into a ranger in the area that I had heard of but never met before, by the name of Bruthasmus. Insight check on her reaction to Bruthasmus.
All right. Well, give me that insight.
Oh shit.
There's no real reaction there. She seems pretty calm-faced, like just listening to you tell a story.
I'm just asking around. You moved in years ago, so I'm just wondering, do you know anything about Bruthasmus? Have you heard of him?
I know that he's a local bandit around these parts.
Aye, that he is.
And a bit of a pain in the side of Shalelu.
He's never
Well,
made your business life any harder?
well, he certainly has. Plenty of the merchants who come selling their wares here, cry about his attacks upon their wares. Lost a good bit of business, even. Asked some of your fellow guards not too long ago to search for, see if they can't put a stop to him. A couple of weeks before the Swallowtail attack, I'm afraid. But nothing's come of it. Have you caught him, then?
I think that you might know we have. I saw you watch us on our way into town. He's a bit of an unmistakable figure.
So it is him, then, that I saw.
Aye.
Well, that's a relief. He's been costing me, let's just say, crates worth of merchandise.
I hear it's a common story. You moved in a few weeks after this happened, if I remember correctly. So
A few weeks, for full context, a few weeks after the very first attack upon the town, when the Scarlet Claw
Right.
attacked the town.
right.
So that was 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Carry on. Just making sure.
But did you ever hear about the Scarlet Claw?
I have, yeah. Local bogeyman around these parts. Heard they murdered a bunch of people. Horrible that.
Was one of my worst days on duty. I'm sure you'll believe.
I can imagine. I mean, they burnt the old chapel down.
Run the chat. It was a horrible night.
Yeah, what was it? Father Tobin, was it? I
Was that his name?
It was his name.
Out
Yes.
of character.
It was his name. Yes. Yeah, he was lost
Good
in the
man.
fire, wasn't he? As was his daughter.
Good man. They say he went back in to get her, and neither of them came out. It's a sad story.
Shame indeed.
I bring it up. Well, there's been some connections being made around this case. And I'm sure it's nothing. But your name came across a couple of receipts, and I was just wondering if there's anything you needed to tell me about business out in that direction before I find out about it myself.
Roll persuasion.
I'm gonna destiny this.
All right.
Fuck.
11. Nothing that really comes to mind, no. I mean,
If you want, you can use my destiny.
you mean your inspiration?
Yes, that's what I meant.
You're a saint.
For full context, just before you roll, just
Yeah.
as a reminder, I have adjusted how inspirations work. It is no longer advantage. It provides you a reroll, and you must take the results of the reroll full stop.
Yeah.
Okay. Carry on.
I still have opportunity to add to it as I will. Though,
Yeah, you
yes.
can still add like destiny and stuff to it. You just can't roll another d20.
Yeah. Another one. Persuasion. Shit.
All right. That's now 5.
Well, damn.
I appreciate the offer.
just between you and I, though, some of the folks that come in here, they're not the most upstanding sort, if you get what I mean.
Aye.
Like, I'm not gonna turn away good coin, but I know some run with the Scarny. It's possible. Well, that might be why my name came aboard. I assure you, though, nothing that they sell me is stolen. But
Of course not.
it's potentially why.
All right. Do me a favor. If anyone comes in here to fence something, anything of the sort, do as you will with them, of course. But give me a description of them if you can. We're on a active watch for a few interested parties.
I can give you one now if you like. They
Aye.
were here just last night before close up.
I'd love to take one.
Right. Well, let me just go and find this particular individual. NPC list. Scarny. There we go. All right. You. So you know, Mr. Yano?
Do I?
You've dealt with him plenty of times.
Aye.
You know that Araishi Yano, he is a local thug, a local tough in town, often hangs out at the ill-reputed tavern known as the Fat Man's Feed Bag. He is said to be the town's best drinker, which, you know, that's
We talked
notable.
to him
You have?
that first day that we went out looking for Tim.
Mm-hmm. You have?
That guy.
Oh, gotcha.
And no,
Yeah,
Mr. Yano, he came in just last night. It wasn't strictly selling anything, but he was asking for some supplies. Grappling hook, some, pins.
The suspicious sort of supply.
A suspicious sort, yes.
I appreciate it. Well, I appreciate all you've told me. I'll get out of your hair. You have our payment already.
Yeah, no,
Got delivered.
Captain Sarlon I sent along. It's all good.
Fantastic. Great doing business with you.
Yeah, of course. If you ever need anything else, you know where to go. I should have used the frickin' hallmark for it. Shit. If you need anything else, just to sting away. That's what it is. You hear her muttering herself to that, but
I'll leave out the back.
all right. Crate in hand, you have a bunch of manacles. And all right, anything else you guys would like to do?
Deliver the manacles back to HQ.
Excellent. Anything else beyond that?
Clink's gonna take Mori back home and probably join them to the Red Dragon Inn.
You hear a voice in your head. Take an extra lap around the block.
You
It's been a good amount of time in the market getting them some stuff.
That's true. All right. As you get back to the house, it does take you a bit, and business is completed by this time. Before you actually enter, Morty will kind of set up to the side. Gunnar looking up to you, going, "Hey, Clink."
Mm-hmm.
I got you something special. You know, for helping with the nightmares, telling Papa how to, well, helping me tell Papa that he can, do the thing. Kind of like waits dramatically, hands behind her back.
Clink is very excited. What did Worry get Clink?
I got us 2 tickets to the next showing.
Oh?
Fairtown Theater. We're going to go see the play.
Big?
We'll happily join Mori to go watch the play.
I don't know what it's about, but it's I'm not fully sure what some of these words mean, but I thought it would be fun.
Clink's gonna take a peek at what the tickets are for.
All right, let me go and grab this. So, as you're looking over at the pamphlet, essentially, you're seeing that this is a play known as The Harpy's Curse. It seems to be a play regarding a particular hero known as Duke Barnaby Pexton and Lady Sarana, who are fending off a kingdom from a most vicious harpy by the name of Livoya. You can tell that parts of this act involve a daring chase scene between a most fanciful pirate known as Captain Bancroft the Fierce. And there seems to be parts of it there are probably not best for a child of Maury's age, but she seems pretty excited.
Dwarven child.
Wait, yeah, isn't Mori like 16?
10.
Oh, 10.
Now, it should be said that parts of this pamphlet, they look to be somewhat old. It's likely that some of these scenes were altered for this most recent production. As you can tell, this was a pamphlet from 2 years ago, a showing 2 years ago. So it might be the fact that some of these events have changed. But they are telling the Harpy's Curse.
Clink thinks it is best to make sure it's okay with your parents, but with their permission, Clink will happily take Mori to the theater.
Are you sure, though? Like, are you really sure? I mean, you know, we just go watch it. Ready, please.
I'm so proud.
Are you going through your rebellious phase already?
I don't know what you're talking about. You get a sense that you think parts of it that she said that she couldn't read, she could full on read, and she knows that she shouldn't see this at her age. Though she isn't sure if her parents would mind. She just doesn't want to risk it because she knows that some of her other friends would not be able to watch it.
If you are worried about parents' permission, don't forget that your dad, Drovki, is a very strong man. I doubt he cares too much. And your mom trusts you enough, I think. You should trust them.
Wait. Out of character, just so I can remember, since I imagine you have it closer to you than I do. When is her birthday, Ethan? I don't have to look it up.
Shit! This is where we find out that I did not actually send a date because he.
Because I know it's coming up because you were like talking about that catapult slingshot as a gift.
I thought we were talking about that for Christmas.
Yeah. When's your birthday?
Was forgive characters' birthdays because they tend to. I never know what year system is being used, and so I just figure that out later. So hey, let's find.
All right, let's do that. I'll put it on my NPC notes page for her, so I always have it.
D12 and D30.
Yep, roll me that D12 and D30. If you're doing it randomly.
You should also have say with this. Drop back. Drop.
While we're at it, I think I'm actually going to roll Clinks as well, because I don't think I did that.
Well, Drovki born on a new moon 99 years ago.
Yeah, it was a very robotic.
Cool.
That's not robotic.
Drovki would have been born. Who the hell knows?
So, for your knowledge, it is currently the 25th of Rest, which is September, of the year 1241, PA.
Alright.
Or sorry, 26, because you guys rested before escaping. 26.
Yeah. Maury's birthday. Yeah, sure. I will give the young D12, D30.
All right. Oh boy, you ready to go? Rolling birthdays again. Oh.
It's not looking like it's going. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no, it's January.
Are you rolling the dice and dice roll, or are you rolling it like an actual dice?
Dice roller. I should have done it physically, but you know what? We're committed here. The 17th of January.
17th of January. All right.
Um.
In that case, it's not super coming up, but okay. Let me just mark that down. Birthday,
Yeah.
17th of January. Cool. Maybe maybe I can I have plans. We have plans. We're good. We can ask them. Yeah. Gunnar looks between the two of you.
I do not think Gunnar needs a ticket. He's probably just allowed in.
It's fine.
Gunnar always needs attention.
She kind of pokes her head into the door. looking out to see if you're in the kitchen at this point in time. This would be after the bath.
Of course. Travi would a little bit more leisurely be enjoying a sandwich and just chatting about plans and such for dinner, probably, and definitely needing to go to the smith. It's been left like out here or something. Just not in the kitchen.
Yeah. You would hear the door open, and Mori will poke her head in. Kind of looks there, look up to you, gives you a big old puppy dog eyes. Daddy?
Clink is in the window watching.
Little hearth.
Can I go to the play, please? Pretty please, pretty please. She shoves the pamphlet in your face.
He's immediately like a little taken aback by the sheer force of the child, and it just like starts to hold on.
For your knowledge, I'm going to send you the actual play, and you can determine from there.
Make parenting decisions, Ethan. Isn't this what you wanted in your Dungeons and Dragons?
There is the play.
I was about to roll a fucking wisdom parenting check.
It's
How come
possible
they got
that
into play?
it's possible that they've been there on a date.
I'm just gonna say that yes. Oh my god, is this an actual
Yes.
script? I could. Jesus
I
Christ!
wanna see
I swear to God, I'm going to. If I find the time, or if I'm asked to do like some project for my fucking costume design course, I'm gonna read through this, analyze it, and make costumes for all the fucking characters.
Yes.
Jesus Christ! It's an actual play. All right.
Also, are we gonna be ending the session soon? I'm quite hungry.
We'll be ending it soon, yeah. I'm just waiting for you guys to get back to the tavern. Once you guys get to the tavern, I'm ending it soon. So we're almost there. There's a lot of side activities going on.
We're home, okay? Yeah, I can't even, like, speed read through this. This is silly. I will unironically read through this later. For the time being, we are going to do the classic, husband handed over to wife.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Cosgona. Well, this one seems familiar. What do you think, Mari?
Gunnar is just running between everybody's legs during this entire conversation.
Mari will turn to Marty and give her the puppy dog eyes. Please.
Gunnar will also give the puppy badger eyes.
Flip, snatch, just
Clink should give the puppy dog eyes.
he has been snatched and is just getting squishes.
Looks out towards Stravgi.
I'm okay.
If you have supervision. She seems to be like buckling under the pressure of those puppy dog eyes.
Supervision would be wise.
Oh yeah, no, Clink's coming with me. I have supervision. It's fine. Don't worry about it. See, I have 2 tickets.
How did you get 2 tickets?
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, wait. I'm allowing the possibility for just himbo check here, a wisdom save.
I mean, the strategy works for me. So.
Alright. Now I know we give you a pretty good allowance, but 2 whole tickets.
Clink may have given me a silver.
Ooh. Well. We can't deny Clink his own ticket. If it was his coin. use to. I will set down the badger. Dungeons and Dragons.
Set down the badger.
I'm going to set down the badger.
See, even Gunnar wants to go.
I will look towards. I'll look towards Mari.
Clink just like pressed up sideways like the window staring in.
That's also what I wanted to do. Oblivious as always, Dravgi.
Yep.
Does not see Clink. Unknowing. For what it's worth, she's 10 now. She's getting there for dwarves. With supervision and...
Before you even can finish your sentence, she jumps into your arms and starts kissing you on the cheek. Thank you, Daddy! And then she gives one last hug and just books it out of the place. We're good!
Clink will like slowly lift the window from his side and kind of like it opens just like a little bit until it gets stuck. So Clink like pushes his snoot under it till it fits and like kind of mumbles. Are you sure it's okay?
Just cover their eyes during the... You'll know the parts.
Will he?
Clink will read ahead and do his best.
Yes, please do.
Clink tries to back out and like his
She'll open the
snoot
window
gets a
to
little
help you
stuck.
out. All right, and as that's going on, unless there's anything else, I'm gonna push you guys towards the tavern.
Yeah, Clink falls out, just lands on his back and goes chase after Mori.
All right, so you enjoy some more activities with Mori and Gunnar as frivolities are had. And eventually, everyone, Mori, Mari, and the party will make their way to the Rusty Dragon to enjoy a feast. Now, for the feast, I'm going to try to find Yoravale. There you are. Cool. You're having yourself. For the feast itself, the boar themselves are prepared in very different ways. There's both curries, there's barbecued versions, there's a stew. There's a crap ton of food, and then a lot of the town is actually invited here because you guys brought way too much pork. But everyone in the tavern is eating like kings. And on Foxglove's dime, as he's paying for everyone's drinks. He is paying
What a homie.
for everything here, as he's just going all out, and, well, the meal is quite superb. And at this, I will call the session, as you guys have a decent place that you guys can have some campsite RP.
Wow.
And
I'm
if
such
there's...
a good parent.
if there's anything you guys want to discuss with the NPCs, just let me know.
Send me that screenplay.
Yeah.
I want to know what I want.
I was so enthralled.
All right.
I want to know what I'm watching.
Here is the screenplay for you. Full context, I did not make the screenplay. There's also be some changes to it.
Say, Storm didn't write a whole screenplay
No.
for the D&D.
No,
Are you telling me
You're a
you're
throwaway,
sitting down
Jim?
with us?
I was going to, but I was like, shit, they're going to be back to town this session, so I need to grab something, so I googled a screenplay. Yeah, I googled it because I was like, you guys are going to be here this session. I need one now just in case they make it.
I'm convinced that Sage has the time turner from Harry Potter.
Anyways, I hope you guys had fun. And I'm going to close out the session here, and let's see if there's someone we can raid. Hey, look, Tiff's streaming. Let's raid Tiff.
Get him!
Get him!
Yeah.
Get
Soon we will raid the Tiffany. Yes.
that motherfucker.
Anyways. Till next time. Which, before I actually click the raid button, next session will be in person. Might have some technical difficulties involved with that, but
Yeah, I'm gonna meet Max for the first time ever.
it's gonna be interesting.
great.
It's gonna be
True.
great.
Are we-
Yeah.
So just heads
Are
up
we sure that
for
he's just
stream.
the Crimson Fin?
Next session will
Wow.
be in person. We'll probably just do a recording and we'll post the video on YouTube. But
Yeah, I've
There you guys
not
go.
met Ryan or
Anyways,
Mason in person.
great time.
So yeah, it'll be fun.
This is gonna be so good.
It's good stuff. And we have raided the TIFF. And we are done.
I am super duper hungry, so I'm gonna go eat some food.
Yeah, no problem. I also could use
I
some
have
food soon,
been-
too.
I've been craving sour candy for the past 2 hours.
See, I am the benefit where I have candy next to me.
Same.
Ah,
Very nice. Well,
I have a
I'll
jar
see you
joke's
guys
on you.
in
I had real food next to
You
me.
do.
Can't wait.
and don't
Ciao,
have
ciao.
candy. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Well, jokes on you. I got done with a sculpture in this
That,
fucking time.
Yeah, that fucking
Nice.
session though. A lot of
Oh,
RP
yeah.
and a lot of combat. It was good stuff.
Lot of. This was just a good session.
This was a really fun session. I'm so
This was
excited
so
to do the drawn
fun.
recap.
I was not expecting to have to go into full panic mode for my child, but
You know
here I was.
the adventure path that I'm using that I converted for this. You know that kid that kind of was tripped during the festivities in the sack race.
Yeah.
Is he supposed to die to a goblin?
He was supposed to be the one who was encountered by the goblin. If you didn't do it in a certain number of days, he would have been killed. I switched it and made it so it was your kid.
I can see that.
They weren't going to be killed. Your kid had a fucking slingshot. They totally found the hiding spot that you put it in. So
My kid is fucking goated with the sauce.
yeah, no,
I
they.
love
It's
the
this
cute little
trap.
adventure that Clink and Maury had.
Yep.
So cute.
I fucking love how Sage
Well,
was like, all right, not many of you really gave me too much to go off of, but Ethan did hand me a family, and
Yeah.
everyone latched onto the family.
well, part of this is that since I don't have as much, I didn't have to focus as much on prepping the overarching story and whatnot. A lot of my prep has been towards NPCs and whatnot. So
Mhm.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. Like, holy
It's
shit.
so great.
it's good stuff.
This is gonna be fucking silly.
Mm-hmm. That was so close to you guys TPKing though. Oh no.
That was way too close. That was a little close.
Yeah, so we get 1,000,000 billion XP from turning in this bounty, right?
Speaking of which, you did return and experience is awarded. Let me go grab that. Let's see here.
And also money.
I hope
I'm
we get a
gonna
little
need to
bonus
replace
for
my
doing
shield.
things out of level.
You guys do, yes.
And my clink
Awesome.
pouch.
Yes, we do.
I need my clink pouch back. It's like half my character.
That's unfortunately back at Thistletop.
We can craft a new one.
Although
Before.
with what we saw, I don't know if you'd want to use the clink pouch after they get through with it.
Oh no.
I can't imagine they're using it for
We'll
anything.
wash it.
We'll bleach it. We will find a wizard, commission them to make bleach just for this.
Listen, there's a paladin and the I forget, are you a cleric?
I think they're a cleric.
Yeah, Clink's a cleric.
Yeah. We got a paladin and a cleric on it. I hope that we purify it.
Remove
Oh, I'm so
STD,
excited for next
brand new
level.
spell.
Think purify food and
Oh,
drink
we
will
need
do it.
30 experience to level up. Oh my god, that's so far away.
You got the milestone for breaking out of Thistletop Prison. You got the milestone for the Bruthasmus fight. So, Bruthasmus encounter. That is a.
Casual.
We're gonna be at like 20.
So,
Four.
Bruthasmus is encounter. He is actually leveled for you guys with that particular encounter. So it's not doubled like the other ones would be. But I'll still mark that one. All right, and then we have the Thistletop. I'm gonna call it heist, even though it's not really a heist, but information gathering and all that was pretty milestone worthy. So I'm gonna give you guys a milestone for that as well. And since you guys had some pretty key details gathered, I'm gonna mark this one as a high story impact. So 6 plus high story impact increases it by 1.5, and higher out of tier it increases by double, so that's essentially a 2.5 increase. So instead of 6 experience, it is worth 12 plus 3, so 15.
Those things where I know that we can't stop the war, but now I'm just hoping that we can stop our town from getting fucked.
So you guys level up.
Holy shit!
Heck yeah.
God damn, we're good. Just
what,
like that.
what XP are we at?
I'm about to post it. I didn't give you guys an experience log, so I'm going to post that now. XP log. Alright, so, going to the XP log.
I told you we get a million bajillion XP for this.
Exactly.
Everything that was above level was doubled.
Nice.
Woo-wee.
High risk, high reward.
Yep.
Level 3 already. Alright. Where's that dice roller?
I get so much healer shit.
Ravioli. Give me
Players.
some healthy-oli.
Level up. You are level 3.
No. It is a D10, right? Yeah. Alright. Alright, we're going. I'm gonna start to copy paste this thing. Okay,
You know,
yeah.
I said I was going to keep the Photoshop open so I could track who killed what. I did not do that. I kept the Photoshop open. I did not track who killed what. I'm going to launch the bot again.
Yep.
Can I get 2 arrests instead of a kill count?
Alright.
I can give you
And I would give Clink one more life saved.
Yeah.
True.
All right. So let's see here. Saves for Clink. Oh, Clink has their first save. Or 2. 2 saves.
Yeah. And I got 8 more HP.
All right. Because Clink, one of those saves is saving Morty.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, what's our total XP?
Your total experience is 36. You need 60 to level up. All right. And then Yorville, you have some captures. There you go. All right.
I get 2nd level spells, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I also get another 1st level spell. Fantastic.
All right.
Hey,
Oh no, I finally have to choose my subclass. Oh god.
I actually think most of those goblins were George killing them. I killed
Yeah, it
3
really
with
was.
Jor, and I think there was
Sure.
only 4 goblins and you captured 2, so you know, Jor killed all of them. That makes it easy on my point, because that means I can give Yorville the captures, and then, yeah, it's fine.
isn't that one knockout? Clink has an arrest.
For the goblin in Morty's room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I marked that up.
Oh wait, no, I'm not doing cleric this level, but
Right, now I just need to know what you guys level up into, which we'll have for next week, and I can update this overlay, and then we're good.
Rogue One.
I took War Magic, by the way. That was last level, but...
Oh, you are War Mage. War Magic. Or War Mage. Just do War Mage, it's easier. Alright. Are you going Wizard again, I assume?
Yes.
Are you going Fighter, Ethan?
I
Alright.
probably champion, because that's kind of the easiest.
Yeah.
But actually, maybe. Oh, I had the idea of Echo Knight.
Choices. I imagine, Minnie, you're just going to go another Paladin?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go another paladin.
Alright. And once you determine your oath, we can mark that on this overlay, and I imagine Tim's just going another Ranger, but if they change their mind, I can update it. And we'll need to get their subclass as well. Alright, and then we just need to know what your other class is. Clink. But,
Oh, I'm going rogue.
Going Rogue, gotcha. Okay.
Clearly, I'm going Gunslinger. Duh.
Alright. Clearly.
Clearly. I have access to guns, right?
Clearly.
Clearly.
Sage,
Yes.
do you allow Sense of Motion from Unearthed Arcana?
There you go, bring it up.
That's the spell I'm trying to make with Karai on Friday.
Is it like a new Unearthed Arcana, or is it something that's been released in a different book at this point?
Unearthed Arcana 36 starter spells. So, It's still designated as Unearthed Arcana, so I'm guessing it hasn't been published yet.
Okay. When were you released? Oh wow, that's an old book. Reading through the
Oh,
spell.
don't forget, we all get a feat this level.
It's true. You're level 3. Level 3 feet.
Woo! I get the healer feat.
That
Let's go.
feat would be allowed.
Oh, you mean?
It would be allowed. It can be used. Sense motion.
Fantastic.
It'd probably be released when I release a bunch of Psionic stuff, but since you guys have already unlocked Psionic stuff, I just need to make it. I'm gonna say it's available right now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, normally that would be something I'd be like, it'd be unlocked with Psionics, but you guys already did that with the last campaign.
Damn,
Guys,
we're good.
need to do the work to make it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Next session should be interesting.
I'm so excited.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And stream is aware that it's probably going to be recorded, but not streamed, so that's good for them now. Mm-hmm. God damn. That's a
There
lot of
is
RP. A lot of good RP.
That was good.
That was such a good one.
I have so much to write down and like figure out more on how the healer feat works.
I am ready for the drawn recaps. Just the
I'm
hijinks
so
between
excited.
Clink and Mori.
Sage, I have a rules question to ask you.
Yes.
How does my origin bonus, particularly the channeled fire ability, interact with magic missile as a spell? Does it make each dart deal 2d4, or does it make the total spell deal 4d4?
That would be falling under the. That would be falling
Wait.
under the instance ruling, which means it'd be once per instance. So it would be the first missile that you'd have would gain this benefit. Same thing would
Okay.
be applying to like Scorching Ray and similar such spells.
I'm going to
For
need
sure.
so many healers kits
Yes, you are.
because I now have healers kits for Revivify basically.
Is it? Are you able to use their level?
What?
Isn't Revivify on the healer kit charge higher level?
Doesn't really have a level as much as just reagents.
Oh yeah, no, I was thinking about my Pathfinder version where you had to be a certain level to gain certain effects. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good to
But
go.
it does take half my medical reagents to use it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And 4 charges of your hero's kit, and there's penalty on the roll based upon the death saves. But it does use your surgery supplies rather than medicine.
And I have a full +8 in that right now.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So you guys, at this point in time, even though you're not level 5, you have access to a form of Revivify.
Nice.
Wow.
Yep, because the healer feat.
That's amazing.
yeah, that's what I was trying to build to. Oh, it's so
Just
nice. I'm
trying
gonna
to-
have an actual good form of healing now.
And
I don't know.
what's important about the healer feat is it's mundane healing. So, like, undead can be healed from it.
Cool.
I think I might have to do Echo Knight.
Echo Knight's pretty cool.
Echo Knight's really cool, and I like the idea that at 10th level you get Shadow Martyr, which is your Echo jumping in front of an attack. And, well, you know, that's kind of my thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole deal.
That's the whole deal.
Yeah.
And then at 18th, but I don't think this is ever going to get there, You get 2 echoes.
Mhm.
Oh, Clink now knows these can't. Let's go.
Nice. Well, that actually might be helpful. There's some symbols around town.
Clink is going to teach everyone basic signs like how he did the knee tap on Jor.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Look
Just enough to
at
get
that.
through like a basic battle.
Oh, you guys gave me some more villain points I can use. Look at that. I want to assign more to the Scarlet Claw.
How dare you?
I've given the Scarlet Claw 2 more villain points.
Once
I'm
more.
so excited. I'm doing the Skyrim thing. I'm taking Bound Blade.
Oh,
Excellent.
Once more, I got to use Destiny, for it was in use of my family.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Oh man, I'm ready. This campaign's gonna be fucking sweet. The more we go
Oh,
through
yeah.
it.
Figure out what feat I want to take.
I'm so concerned. We get a feat at 3?
Level 3, you get a feat.
Fuck! I always forget your
Homebrew
extra
rules.
feats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those, specifically the extra feats
Yep.
is where I always blank on.
Every
Sick.
3 levels, you gain a bonus feat.
Oh, guns.
For me and my 38 HP.
Which I recommend looking at World Anvil as well as Core, because a lot of Core feats
Yeah.
have been updated. Once I've finished going through all the Core feats, then you'll just look at World Anvil for feats.
Yeah. Game mechanics, feats. Let's take a look here.
Anyways,
Well, I get an extra whole D6 to my attacks, so I'm down. So.
You know what? There might be better options in here somewhere. I think I might go the easy first feat of tough.
fair. Tough is actually pretty solid with the update.
Oh, you made it better.
I've most certainly made it better.
I already thought the tough was great. Like 2 extra HP each level. Woo.
It's solid.
I require 4 to die. Good luck. Oh my god. I
Yeah.
can sleep immediately.
Yeah.
Oof. Well, I'm already wearing heavy, but that's still nice. Yeah.
I thought about going the Banneret.
I shall reread through it. I skimmed it a little bit. Let me.
Martial training is also real cool.
The Banneret.
Martial training is
So-
another good feat, yeah.
The Banneret seems to be more. I just didn't think that the flavor fit him.
That's
I guess
fair.
I didn't read what they did. Because I can always just ignore what flavor you've set up and just say.
Yeah, I can also see Samurai with the mechanical benefits of it fitting your flavor pretty well. Because you'd have bonuses to things that you would want as a guard, such as Persuasion, Insight, because you get a proficiency in something like that. You also get additional language. Fighting Spirit is very much I'm going to hold this freaking line, and I'm going to hit you pretty freaking strongly, because I have temp HP and I get a bonus advantage on attack rolls. Elegant Courtier gives you bonuses to social situations, which is another thing that benefits your guard duty. Tower of Spirit says that you regain uses of Fighting Spirit if you roll initiative, so you can fight even harder, longer. Rapid Strike is the ability of I'm just going to slam a bunch of motherfuckers. And then Strength Before Death. I mean, the name alone seems to be a theme under you.
Yeah. Rallying Cry is fantastic, though.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah.
Extend your feature.
Thieves' tools or perception
Choices.
or expertise.
Choices.
I'm gonna have to think on this now because you know what? I wasn't super sold on Echo Knight because also it feels very magical, and our whole shtick is we don't have magic.
It's true. Yeah. I was going to say that Echo Knight could fit in that your magic, your more really the lack thereof, manifested into these echoes rather than into actual spells.
Yeah, which
so that
that's
could fit
sort of
the
what I
theme.
was probably going to go to.
Or you can go with full on. We
But-
just don't have magic, and Samurai would work really well.
I know a part of what both Mason and I did put into our thing was the whole bit of like kind of wanting to find out like why don't we have magic, and then if I just like at level 3, what the fuck's happening? I guess
I
it
mean,
doesn't overly break it. But
If you
it's
do
still
what
like,
the fuck's happening, that would give story implications of what the fuck's happening.
what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. You can also go Rune Knight, which would be more of like you're forging the runes of your weapons armor.
I go Rune. I've played in total like 3 fighters, and each of them have 2 of which have been Rune Knight. I like
fair.
Rune Knight. I'm gonna stop playing Rune Knight. Rune Knight's great. I also find it funny that you kept the whole hey, you gain like 3d4 inches.
Yeah.
Like you just get that's always felt like the goofiest little additions. Like yes, you get taller.
See, the real Chad moves to play a cavalier and become one with the horse that you have found.
Become one.
Become one with the horse. I know.
I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna take observant.
Fair. Servant's a solid feat.
In that case, I am definitely going Thieves' School's expertise.
Fair enough.
Oh, and you mentioned martial something?
Martial training, it's a feat.
What type of feat would you call it?
I believe it's under general.
Martial training, yes it is. Look at you.
And I'm taking an investigation expertise.
Nice. Nice.
You have a number of equal to double your proficiency bonus. You can spend proficiency points. That's a kind of a weird term to use when you also have proficiency bonus, but I'm following.
All right, let me get out of here. Thanks for the session. I will catch y'all later.
Ciao, ciao.
I'm probably gonna head out too.
Badoo.
Alright, bye bye.
Ciao, ciao.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do
Yeah. Have fun.
We do. Yeah, the big thing that martial training gives for like fighters and those who have all martial proficiencies and whatnot, you can use those proficiency points instead to gain like the heavy armor mastery feat. You can give it fighting styles, or you can give it other special abilities. You can also use it to gain additional stamina points.
I'll look into that one later, I think.
Mhm.
It's also, it's 9, it's a lot to read, and I kind of do just want to just take Tough.
That's fair. I mean, tough is a really good feat.
Tough is goated. Like, Tough was goated beforehand, and then you made it better, and I'm like, well,
Yeah.
it's time to be
breath control, death saving throws, extra HP, and slight medium armor sleeping.
Yep.
It's good stuff.
Which, is there a good way to add on the extra health, or just I just have to then add 2?
So
for each
in
one
the
of them?
mod section, just go into like double click into that, and at the very end, just do plus, and then parentheses, hit your level, like your total level down here.
Okay, wait, hold on. So, repeat that first bit.
So you double click into the mod section.
Yep.
So you're editing it now. The very last bit, do plus.
So, within the parentheses or outside of it?
Plus, open parentheses. So plus first, and then open parentheses.
Okay.
And then you'd want to click on the total level, so the 3. And then you want to do asterisk, because that's the time symbol.
Yeah.
And then times 2.
And then close that.
Yep, and then close it. And then enter.
Oh god, I'm beefy.
And now it will automatically update every time you level up,
Oh god, I'm beefy.
regardless if you multi-class.
I love this.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. Okay.
Yep, let me go check this real quick.
Level 3, 62 health. Look at me go. I'm gonna make a note in my
Oh,
HP.
one more thing.
Yep.
Go back into it
Yep.
and just do a. Actually, this will probably be a little bit more weird. So I'm just gonna do this real quick for you.
Alright.
You wanted to do another parentheses around the AD18 and just add a +1, because you get double at first level.
Oh yes.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're proper.
There we go. Look at that.
Look at that.
Good lord, I'm healthy.
You have a lot of HP. Your HP boosted up by nearly 20. Boosted by 19 this level.
God bless.
All right, good stuff.
I have to make it as hard as it possibly can.